did do all my level up stuff.
Hello, and well, everyone shut up. Shut the fuck up. Hello, welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk. And
You can't swear in the first few minutes of a YouTube stream. We're gonna get demonetized.
Okay, I'm
all
sorry,
of our
sorry.
YouTube
No,
money.
we're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna run it back. Shh, it never happened.
Restart.
Hello and welcome everyone to Gaming Related. I'm Junior Monk. I am your host and DM tonight. We're on episode 9 of Thieves of Queens and Kings, and we're so happy to have everyone back. This was a clean run, so we're so happy. Let's say hi to our players. Hi, players.
Hi to our players.
Hello. Hi, players.
Welcome back. Everyone's alive. Everyone has a heartbeat. Everyone has a soul.
Yeah.
Everyone check their blood pressure.
As far as we're aware.
I don't like that.
You don't know me.
I wasn't talking about you.
How's everyone doing tonight? How's your weekend been?
Sunburned. I'm sunburned. It hurt.
I can see it on your chest. What happened?
Ooh, my bustling chest.
Oh my
I was a cool uncle.
Are you wearing a pink bra?
Bustling?
Yeah,
I'm wearing a bra.
Oh yeah, it is. That's my gosh. Okay, well,
too spicy.
that's a good way to
take
start.
A room.
How's everyone else doing? Hikaru, welcome home. Nice studio.
Yes.
We missed the Hobbit hole you were in last week, but
It looked so cool, but also distractions were so frustrating because I could not be fully immersed, and I don't like that.
We did love the puppy action, though. The puppy was
the
good.
borking was cool.
The borking.
The one perfectly timed one.
Well, we're glad to have everyone here. Let's do a recap. I don't have anything else going on, so welcome to people who are already jumping in. Mimir, it's good to see you. Hi, Minnie. Should we ready check? Should we do the thing?
Are we gonna try it again?
Oh my gosh. What's happening? Is that a red E in the background?
No way. He's got it projected on the lights.
Dude, that is that is stupid.
Sir,
I love it.
We need you to stop being so amazing. You're making it too hard.
That was the wrong button.
For the rest of us who have to use a little book with a check mark.
Hey, we all started somewhere.
Ready.
Special.
Or you could just use your words. Just say
Blue A.
yeah. I'm
Monk
blue.
Hi, I'm Leon, and I'm addicted to smart technology.
Hi, Leon.
Hi, Leon.
Hi, Leon. Okay. Well then, does someone want to recap what happened last week?
No.
Okay. I guess I have to do it. Damn.
Here's what happened last time. I'll do a little bit of it, and then somebody else pick it up for me. It'll be like one word story, but I'm going to say a lot more than one words.
I like it.
We're like in the classroom.
No,
Popcorn reading in the classroom.
Okay, so we decided, based on words that were told to us by weird hybrid animals, that we were going to go into a strange portal in the basement because a weird lady showed up and plucked Evelyn's soul from her as she was waking up. It was really scary because, to Evelyn's perspective, it looked like a ribcage got torn open and a version of her got pulled out of it and put in a bag. We went into the portal, and there was a big old cloud of gas surrounding this big hut, very hag-like. This is, of course, after a long conversation of Cassius being like, hags are bad and scary. We're probably fucked, just so everybody knows. Everybody's like, yeah, that's cool. And then we went in there, and there was a big cloud of gas and little guys that were zapping us. And the big cloud of gas was methane, which our DM described as explosive methane gas. Anyway, Dirk, you want to take it from there?
Anyway, some Chad threw a cigar into the gas, and it just exploded everything, and Yasern's butt cheeks got singed. It was pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
Most of the team almost died. Luckily, the DM let us have a short rest. We came back stronger than ever.
Yeah.
Walked into that dungeon of hell.
It was
said
a hut.
howdily do. The hut of hell. Said howdily do to the hag of Bag End, or what Green Teeth.
Yeah.
Made a deal. Gave her the moon pellet, which I know that Sir Cassius was on the verge of swallowing. Should have done it, but didn't.
That would have been
So
wild.
we got.
I was thinking
It
about
would
it.
have been amazing. But then we got Evelyn's soul back, so that's a W's in chat. And then I believe that it. Or did anything else happen? Did someone get seduced?
We no.
It happens every time.
We
No one's
we
seduced.
left the hut.
Yeah.
The hut shrunk down to the size of a chicken. I resisted all urge to punt the chicken,
Yep.
and the chicken flew off.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly right. Hi, Abba. Bye, Abba. Okay.
And then we leveled up.
And
And then
you
we
guys,
leveled up to level 5.
you guys leveled up. So, you realize, Xanaphi, that this area that you are in on top of this hill is a couple miles outside of Lochlean. It is midday at this point, about noon. It will take you most of the... Actually, it'll take you one camp out to travel back with your group. So as you kind of trudge through the forest, you should be there by tomorrow morning, unless you just want to work and walk through the night. You won't level up until you get a long rest. But you are just outside of town.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did the portal that was underneath the basement disappear then?
It is disappeared. Yes.
Okay.
It belonged to the hag, and she took it with her.
I guess that's a good thing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think so.
Maybe.
Is it nighttime or daytime?
12 o'clock
It's
daytime.
midday.
Lunchtime.
And you said it's only a couple miles?
I said that at first, but it's a day's travel. Like a one night travel.
You have to crawl. You can't walk.
You have to crawl through the snow.
Through 10 feet snow, up ways both ways.
Sewage pipe.
Yeah, on your way to
Uphill
school,
both
just
ways.
like your grandmama used to.
My grandmama.
Yeah.
I ate my grandma.
Oh.
So you guys regroup. You start traveling. Are you gonna stay the night, or are you gonna walk through the night?
I do not wish to walk through the night, so I will find a place that is less awful for
Yeah.
us to sleep.
Okay. Make our first roll of the night, Xanaphi, and let's make it a survival check.
Thank God.
Okay, a 19. Yeah, you're able to find a nice safe clearing. You can find enough wood and kindling for a fire. So yeah, you have everything you need for a good camp out. The rest of you, as Xanaphi's preparing that camp, what are you guys doing?
If it's midday.
By the time you guys camp, it'll be sunset, close to night. Temperature's starting to drop, snow's coming in. You've been traveling all day by foot.
Oh, okay, so we are far away from the hag's, like, spot.
You are, yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll try and get us something to eat. Maybe?
W?
Okay.
Try?
Are you trying to hunt?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a survival check.
Okay.
Before you press roll, can I help him by saying, look at these tracks. Go through the woods. Be really quiet.
You can't because you're too busy setting up the camp
Man.
right now. But
I'm
you'll
gonna use
you'll see
my-
his turn walk off.
Hey,
I'll
can
use
I
my
help him
bardic
by saying,
inspiration.
look at the tracks? I'll go over there. Be really quiet.
I already have bardic inspiration. Don't do it.
Do you see the tracks, Cassius? Make a survival check, Cassius. Let's see if you see the tracks. Okay,
18.
he says, look at the tracks. They go over there. They are healthy and edible.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can see the tracks.
Okay, you'll have advantage.
No.
You
Oh wait,
rolled
I got a
19.
19. Holy crap! And a
And a
13.
13.
Okay, 19.
Anything's eatable
Plus
if
a
we try hard enough.
D6.
Okay,
No. Yes.
so you go out and
Dirty 20.
20.
you will see that there are deer tracks and deer droppings, and sure enough, within the hour you spot a deer, a female deer, just walking
Joe,
and grazing through the woods.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
you already
A
started.
spot of golden sun. Okay,
Through
no,
the
no,
trees,
no.
array, like a
did it.
drop of golden sun.
No,
Exactly.
no. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the deer.
What the fuck?
Okay, let's see it.
Hang on, why is that weird?
People use arrows and shit to kill deer, not a goddamn necromancy cantrip.
Why not?
Like,
Okay, what's the DC on this?
a wisdom saving throw DC 15?
It succeeds.
No shot.
Yeah. What happens if it succeeds? Half or nothing?
It takes
It takes-
nothing because it's a cantrip.
Okay, it jumps into the air at least 6 feet, kicks his feet out backwards, and just bolts into the woods.
Dang.
Pansy.
all right. I got
Fucking
another
fight
idea.
me like a
for it.
deer.
Even with modifier, it succeeded.
Oh my goodness.
So, you can continue to hunt. It's starting to get pitch black out there, or you can come back empty-handed.
I'm a Twilight Cleric. I can see in the dark. I'm
Okay.
going to try one more time, and this
Okay.
time we're gonna be really cool about it.
So you're gonna make a survival check with disadvantage as you've spooked the animals.
How do I make it with advantage? There we go. Boom. Or disadvantage.
Yeah.
Whoops. Clicked advantage.
You can click advantage and then we'll just take the lower one. Okay, a 14, not bad. You happen to spot something a little bit more cloven hoofed. Something a little bit more like bison or cow or horse. Bigger feet than the deer.
I was gonna make a joke that it was Beanie Baby.
Yeah. You spot Beanie Baby with its skin
my.
coming off. And moss
Whoa,
everywhere.
hey.
Okay, let's see.
As you
Uh,
begin to track it and you look around, you see that there are a couple bison, and they are massive. And they're out. They're open in a clearing.
How
You can take
close
one.
am I?
You at this point you're about 100 feet hiding behind a tree.
Okay. Are they?
You're
do they look
wearing-
like they're just setting up shop.
You're wearing your snow boots, so you're walking on snow without any issue. Those cool boots. What was your question?
Do they look like they're setting up shop? Like they're not gonna go anywhere anytime soon?
They don't look like they're going anywhere. They look like they're grazing.
Okay. I'm going to activate my Wraith necklace so I roll flat on my stealth checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and sneak up, and I guess I'm not really sure what I could do here. Oh wait, I got it.
Okay,
Here we go. I'm
okay.
gonna cast sleep.
Okay. Okay.
On as many of them as I can.
Okay. Well,
Roll 5d8. Okay, here we go. You ready for this?
let's see if I'm ready. 27. Okay, so you'll see of the 3 bison, one of them bends its front legs, bends its back legs, sits down, curls its head around, falls asleep. The other 2 look at it and just kind of begin to sniff it, push it with their nose, it's asleep. One of the three are sleeping.
Okay. All right. Wait for it. Okay. And then I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the other two to get them to screw off, because it's gonna be inside their head, and they're just gonna bolt.
Okay, one succeeds. They both succeed, single digits, and sure
That's
enough,
fine by me.
they bolt, leaving the one by itself sleeping.
Okay, we're gonna sneak up on this thing.
Okay.
Wait, did you just say they both succeed single
Single
digits?
digits?
They both failed. The spell.
Oh.
Then they take damage.
Oh, that's right. They do take damage. What's the damage?
I believe-
a D8.
It's 2d8. We're level 5 now. Oh, no, wait. Not long rest. Not level 5 yet. Just 1d8.
They take
Okay,
4.
that's enough to spook them. They're not dead, but they do bolt, and they just run in whatever direction.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Why did it roll so many d8?
I need to kill this thing.
Okay.
I
So
need to kill it.
Yusern's gonna sneak up on the sleeping thing. And like a hero, he's going to climb on its back and hit it in the head with a mace he's not proficient in. Thoughts?
Wait, are
Fuck off, King.
you thinking out loud, or is this what you're doing? Is this happening?
No, he's gonna shoot it point blank with the crossbow. There we go.
Okay.
But he is gonna climb on top of its back.
Okay. Okay. So I need a stealth check,
Okie doke.
or actually not
Ooh.
stealth. Never mind. You rolled it. It's good. A
25.
25. A 25. Okay. You manage to get out into the clearing, and you walk up, and you see this bison's neck is massive, just covered in winter fur. And as you straddle on top of it, you point blank are going to shoot it with the crossbow.
Yes.
Okay. You'll crit on this, and I'll say it hits. It's asleep. It's point blank. I will also tell you it's got 22 HP. So if you don't kill it, which you
I
won't.
rolled 3 piercing plus sneak attack 5.
Okay, I need a dex save. Go ahead.
Well, double all that, and because
Oh.
it's a crit.
You're right. So that's 6 piercing, and still 5 sneak, or do you double the sneak?
The sneak also gets doubled.
So
So
10.
it's 16 piercing total.
Okay.
Or
16.
14 piercing total. 14, because you don't double the modifier.
Okay, got it. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to make a dex save as this thing stands upright and begins to try to buck you off of it.
No way it's gonna get this off. I got a +2 to this. W's. I rolled a 9.
You go flying and you land in the snow. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
And then it's going to try to trample on top of you. And with its hooves, it is going to hit with a dirty 20. And you're going to take from this 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
And then
Okay.
it is going to do it again. A second hoof comes down. This
multi-attack.
This tear's got multi.
this one hits for 23.
This is
Oh,
a very
I
aggressive.
thought you said
roll.
damage. No, okay, that hits.
23 damage or 23 to hit. And
Oh my.
Oh no.
Is
You'll
this the
take-
second time that Yusern almost dies?
you'll
in the
take
snow
8
by
bludgeoning
himself?
damage as this thing is stepping on you. The rest of you make perception checks.
Sure.
Okay. 21 from Xanafi. We're doing with the 5.
Don't forget
Evelyn
to be
with the
reading
6.
out your rolls, gang.
Yeah. I got you.
17.
I
Okay.
got a 6.
Xanafi, you hear the telltale sound of a bison snorting, and you can hear branches breaking and just the ground kind of vibrate as something's happening. Cassius, you hear the oof of Yasern as he's in a fight with something 100 meters out.
I'll go check it out.
Me
Please tell me we
too.
use Revivify
Okay.
already. That'd be so great.
Yasern, how you doing, man?
I'm chilling. I got 8 health. I'm looking great.
Okay, well, it's your turn.
All right.
What
You
is
asked
that?
for it. You're pretty
Disengage.
tough. Let's see. What do I got?
Leon, do you have a diamond on you by chance? Worth
I've
at
got
least
an
34?
idea. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
We haven't even rested yet. You don't even have the spell yet.
Yep.
Oh, I think my spell slots got reset after I leveled up. I don't know what I have left.
You had 1 second level spell slot. I remember that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'll
You
drop
have
this
also
down
a
to 1.
9th level spell. Don't ask why. It's fine, Mike.
You have a 9th level spell, but you have no 9th level spell slots.
Dang.
Perfect.
Well, if I have 1 second level spell slot left, we're gonna sling a moonbeam, why don't we? Huh? Thoughts?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Moonbeam that dog.
Okay, what do I have to roll for this?
I pray to Estraya.
Uh,
Please fucking kill this thing.
I rolled a natural 1.
It's a DC 13. And then it takes 2d10 radiant damage.
All right.
So we do 2 of these.
So the rest of it, Vordude and I are just sitting there, and then we just see a
17.
beam of light.
You see a beam of light just ignite the woods, just creating all of these standing shadows from all the different trees. Eventually, you peek around and you look into the clearing, and there you see a bloodied Yasern with a hand up in the air, dropping a moonbeam on this bison that falls over, and with a steamy last breath, is dead.
Pre-cooked.
Radiant cooked. I don't know if that cures Lyme disease.
It's clear of all diseases, just not good.
Okay.
One or the other. Is it cooked but with diseases, or is it uncooked without diseases?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Dear tartar time.
Yeah.
Dear
The bison.
It's bison.
Dinner is served.
What the hell, you sir?
Blood comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, it does.
Bon appetit. And he falls over and his butt cheeks are still exposed.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
pink
yes.
from the snow burn.
What did you do, Yasern?
We need to get him new clothes.
I think
Did
he
he-
needs healing first. I'm gonna go over and heal him.
You used up all of
He's
your.
fine.
Oh, you have cure wounds. That's right.
I have cure wounds. I used up all my lay on hands.
Yep. That's right. That's right.
So
Went up,
I will
got it.
heal you for 13.
Okay.
So come over, and then I'm
Hadn't
gonna pick him up.
Run off.
Yeah.
I could have easily have just told him I have rations.
Well, now you have bison meat. All right,
I think we
Xanafi.
all have rations.
Are you going to clean this thing? Are you guys cleaning it?
I will, I guess.
I can help if needed to make it go faster.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
weak.
go make a fire.
You
I'll
guys,
help with fire.
if you take as long as it normally
You
takes, Xanafi, you're
Go
talking
sit out.
maybe
please.
2 hours to clean enough for pelts and meat.
So I did want to bring this up, actually. A specific about as Cassius is taking over cleaning the animal and preparing it. He butchers the animal in, I don't want to say just a disrespectful way, but it's kind of disrespectful.
Oh.
As he butchers it, you can see he is butchering it with haste and with purpose. He is going for the meat. He is like tearing the pelt, the bones are chipping, like he's not concerned with using every part of the animal. He's just concerned with getting what the intent was. and it seems habitual. This is a way that he is accustomed to doing this.
Okay. You see the Xanaphy. You have cleaned animals cleaner than this, but I
What
don't
the
think you bet-
hell are you doing?
So I just want to say, I just mentioned that because I'm just saying that it should be faster, but there will just kind of be a pile left behind.
Oh.
I'm butchering the animal.
This is a disgrace to the animal.
The animal's dead, Xanaphy.
Its spirit lingers. And you dishonor its essence.
Well then, shoo, bison spirit, you have other places to go. I'm getting the meat and going to bed. As somebody who almost died near twice yesterday, I would think that your priorities would be the same.
My priorities are to the earth.
We'll see if the earth protects you when you need it. And he just goes back to the meat.
Okay. And you're able to get a few pounds of meat, enough to have a good dinner tonight, that's for sure. Eventually, you all make your way back to camp, and there's a fire. Xanaphy has actually been able to make a couple lean-tos and tents off the ground. And for this night, it's actually a pretty cozy camp. As you guys kind of set up the fire, is there anything you'd like to do or say tonight? And also, if anyone's taking watch, let me know.
I'll take a watch.
I'll take one as well.
Rolex.
You can go sleep. You go sleep, friend.
I don't know if I can.
You can do
Eastern's
it.
gonna pray.
While everyone is eating, Evelyn has taken out the voodoo doll that was made of her. And she is slowly unraveling it to unbind any type of spell that could be on it.
Okay.
So she removes her hair from it, removes
Yeah.
fabric from it, anything. Once it is all separated, she does put the pieces individually into the fire.
Okay. You'll notice as you do this, and you toss the pieces into the fire changes color from bright oranges and reds to a purple for just a moment before going back to its normal purple. Anything else you guys said you wanted to do?
Eastern's gonna meditate, do a little meditate under the moonlight.
Okay.
Do a little thank you to Estrella for not letting him die to that buffalo.
Yeah, he bullied you.
Yeah, he almost kicked my butt, but
That's okay.
we got W's and chats. We're doing it.
How's everyone feeling after that interesting house?
My butt's cold.
Well, it is exposed.
What?
Your butt's exposed. I can see your ass.
Holy crap. Has anybody got a cloth or something? What's going on? Nobody said anything.
I'll pull a blanket out of my backpack and hand it over to him.
He's
Good.
gonna tie it around his neck like a
Does
toddler.
that mean the snow cloak is destroyed?
The cloak only goes down to like above his butt cheeks.
Oh.
It's
It's
one
like
of
a
those
shawl
short
now.
ones. Yeah.
How does it look? Is it good?
How'd you just tying the blanket around like a
Yeah,
Like
I
a
tied
skirt?
it around my neck like a cape, like a toddler.
Oh. Yeah, it looks
Pop off.
great.
Cool. I'm gonna go to bed. He's gonna pull out his little dino stuffy, He's gonna whisper something and just go boom, sleep.
It's so
Rest easy,
sweet.
sir. And how about the rest of you? Are you okay?
As good as someone getting their soul ripped out and then swallowing it. Peachy. She takes one of her flasks and takes a swig before turning around and going to sleep.
So
How
who's...
about...
Sorry.
Oh,
No, go ahead.
Hydrate everyone.
yeah. Cassius.
Feel very lucky. That went better than it had any right to. All things considered.
Think I'll want to pick your brain about that lady later.
I would expect nothing less.
But you deserve some rest.
He fished a whole wine bottle out of his bag as we were settling into camp, and he just...
Xanafy?
Just dandy.
Dandy usually doesn't mean you're doing well.
We're all alive, and that's what matters.
More matters than just being alive. But it's okay. Get some rest. Do you have a bedroll? Would you like mine?
No, I'm all right. Thank you, though.
All right, I'm gonna go for watch.
Okay, everyone else gets comfortable, falls asleep. I need a perception check from you, Vordoon, as you take first watch. You'll notice the moon has come out. The other moon is 3/4 covered. And there's just a blue tint on top of the snow. The crackling fire continues. You stoke it, and you start to just do a perimeter walk. You're going to hear off in the distance howling. First one wolf, then two, then three, then a whole pack begin to howl at the moon. And then they start to kind of laugh, and it sounds like a human child kind of barking, laughing. And then you realize it's getting closer, but still at least a mile or two out.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
What's up, everyone? How you doing? You guys all taking a nap?
It's called method acting.
Yeah, it looks good.
I loved it so much.
I love it so much. Minnie, you've heard wolves laughing. You know how they kind of bark, laugh.
Those are hyenas.
No, hyenas do it too.
I like how you're focused on the laughing part and not the wolf howls muddled with children's voices.
I'm choosing to ignore that.
That's not important.
Because
Don't worry
Not
about that.
awake.
the hag left, so
Yeah, the hag left the immediate vicinity.
yeah, yeah.
Hag definitely went like 2 miles down the road and was like, "Hey, wolves, that way."
Get them.
All right, Vordoon, welcome back.
Oh,
Is there? So they're getting closer and closer, but do I see them
No, they're
anywhere?
from their sounds. They're
Okay.
still a mile out.
They're pretty far out still.
Yeah.
I'll just be ready for anything and be slowly kind of circling the camp.
Okay. They go quiet. Maybe 30 minutes later, towards the end of your watch, you hear them again. Louder than before. You approximate 30 or half a mile out.
Okay.
Nothing else happens on your watch, and you are good to wake anyone else up that you want to.
I believe Cassius said he was next, so I'm gonna go awaken Cassius.
Cassius is like slumped against a nearby like hollow tree. He's still got the bottle in his hand that his like face is resting on. But you see like a few, what are they called? Are they minks? They're like small
Yeah.
weasels.
Yeah, and I saw
Um,
some of their bodies in the bog, so they do exist.
A few have in his sleep like wrapped themselves around his neck. So it's like he's wearing a little scarf.
That's adorable. And they have little tiny feet they could scratch with.
Yeah.
And they're amazing rabbit hunters. Yeah. All right. So, passing of the guard.
Cassius, there's been some
Yes.
there's been some howls and sounds like children laughing or talking amongst the howls. I think it's those creatures.
I don't like either of those things.
They're maybe a half mile out. Something like that.
Okay. I'll keep alert. What the? And he like realizes there's stuff on his neck, and he just like starts pulling little rodents off, and like,
Yeah, they immediately burrow in the snow. They're gone.
Now my turn to tell you. Get some rest.
I'm gonna go and lay in my bedroll next to Evelyn. And I'm going to not try to do it a romantic way. Lay my arm with my shield around her protectively.
One thing you'll notice, Vordoon, although Evelyn is asleep, maybe just the tiniest of snores, you do realize or recognize that she is restless. Her feet kick, her arm twitches, she punches the air. It's like you could just feel the tenseness of her body not wanting to relax as she sleeps through it. And before long, snow starts to kind of creep up the side of the shield and make a little warm pocket, and there you fall asleep. Cassius, I need a perception check.
Okay. Also, Vordoon reminds me of my uncle when he'd be driving with his big Saint Bernard in the passenger seat, and whenever he would go to brake, he would like throw his arm out to like
Stop
like
the
in
Bernard.
front of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I do that with my wife sometimes,
First-
and she gets pissed.
It wanted
A 6.
to be better than that.
Okay. Pretty uneventful watch for you. Cassius, you're listening for the wolves. You don't hear them. But you do see that there are birds in the sky flying about, and there's a lot of them. There's a flock of them. Just flying under the moon, which is odd, but they're quiet.
how far away from me would you say?
I would guess about half a mile, but enough to look like a cloud in the sky.
Not within longbow range. Okay. Noted.
Okay.
He's just gonna, for the watch, mostly pointed in the direction that Vordoon gestured to with the sounds. Of course you sleep like a fucking vampire.
Yeah.
He...
Little
This is
fingers
awesome.
out.
Everyone is sleeping.
Oh no, don't be fooled. He switched to that when I pointed attention to him. Cassius, through the first part of his watch, just sort of paces, just trying to settle himself, and then resolves that what he has been doing is not going to be enough anymore. So, mostly facing the direction that Vordoon was hearing the wolves, he's going to begin practicing stances and swordsmanship forms that he has not emulated in a very long time.
Okay. And you keep listening, and no other sounds, nothing else unusual. And your watch comes to an end.
I don't remember who else said they would watch. Xanaphi.
So you wake up Xanaphi. That's fair.
Xanaphi. First of all, good morning.
Hi.
As you sort of find yourself, a few things to be aware of. Vordoon said he heard very strange animal-human hybrid sounds.
Huh?
About a half-mile off in this direction. I didn't hear anything over the last 2 hours, but that, of course, doesn't necessarily mean anything. Be advised. And then this is less likely to be something, but if you'll direct your attention upwards, they've been doing that for quite some time.
Xanaphi, what you see that there are lots of birds in the sky, but they're not all the same species. They're different sizes, they're different colors. Yeah, they all look dark, but you could tell it's strange. They're flying together.
That's not normal. Okay.
Do you know who else offered up watch? I can't remember.
It was just you, Vordoon, and I.
All right. At the end of your shift, just wake me up again.
It's fine. I'll get some rest. You can use mine. It's already warm if you want.
Thank you.
Xanaphi.
Cassius will do that. He will. Yeah.
Okay. You see Cassius find a cot and go to bed, and I need a perception check from you.
Out of character, you should all consider taking a little close-eyed nap sometimes. It's very relaxing.
So
11.
you look up at the sky and you see the birds. They're pretty close. They're all flying in a circle, very similar to the way a vulture will fly around a carcass. And then with an 11, you turn to see that there are 5 wolves that have made it into your camp and have walked up towards the firelight of the campfire. They all have their heads down to the ground, their ears perked and pointing towards you, and they all look at you with just a low growl.
I will slowly take off My headdress.
One of the wolves will separate from the pack and slowly start to walk towards you.
Does it look hostile?
Make an animal handling check.
It's not great.
You can't really read it right now. Because of how dark it is and because there's 5 of them and they snuck up on you. It continues to slowly step forward. At this point, it has stepped past Vordoon and Evelyn, and it's making its way towards the center of the camp, towards you, who are standing on the other end. On your side, you have Cassius and Yusern that are sleeping around the circle.
I'm gonna be a weirdo. I'm gonna take a knee. I'm gonna make direct eye contact, look down, give it a slight bow, and then look back up.
It is going to walk up to you. At this point, you could feel its breath as its nose flares. Its eyes stare deep into yours, reflecting off of the moonlight. You recognize this wolf. This was the pack that you spoke with outside of Lockley. They've returned.
My friends.
It will walk up to you and it is going to put its head down and put its nose against yours. And it's going to start licking your face.
Oh,
As
my heart.
as it licks your
Anyway.
face, the other wolves come up into the camp and sit down. One of them goes and starts to sniff Yusern's butt. And the other one is looking at Vordoon and Evelyn. And then one of them lays down as the one looks at you, and it begins to growl again, this time face to face.
You have things to say, friend. If you can give me 10 minutes of time, we can speak them proper. And I will see if it'll start letting me cast ritually speak with the animals.
Yeah.
I'll
So
do
you,
a low whistle right before and point to the remains of the bison.
okay.
Just very softly, I don't want to wake my friends.
Okay. Cassius, make a perception check. As you okay.
12.
Okay. Cassius, you just went to bed, and as you're just getting into the next stage of REM, you feel warmth on your back, and you hear a very faint whistle. And you're stirred awake, and as your eyes open, you see the back half of a wolf standing in front of you, facing away from you. Xanafi, it sits in front of you, but continues to stare at you intently. As the minutes go by, you don't realize Cassius woke up.
I am mumbling my druidic mumbo jumbo.
So Cassius, you now see that Xanafi's kneeling in front of one of them, kneeling in front of one of them, and doing mumbo jumbo as this wolf is staring her down.
I don't think Cassius is gonna do anything at the moment. Nothing to interrupt the moment, but he will have his hand underneath the blanket on his dagger.
Okay.
So smart.
Okay.
Might need it.
Cassius, you see one of the wolves just put his giant head on top of Yusern's back. Yusern, you wake up because someone's pushing down on you. And
Snowblade.
as you start to open your eyes, you can feel that someone is on your back.
A little late for a massage there, Cassius. Oh, a welcome one, unless that's you, Vordoon.
Oh my goodness.
The wiggly fingers.
What are we doing today? Huh? He's gonna roll over.
You're gonna see a wolf as you roll over, and the wolf is gonna come up to your face, and it is gonna start licking your face. And its teeth are out. It's like it's not growling, but it is licking your whole face.
Ysern's gonna take the blanket he was given by Vordoon. He's gonna slowly try and cover up his butt cheeks a little bit more.
Feel a little exposed there, buddy?
That way he doesn't get licked anywhere. And then he's gonna pull out a piece of bison. Try and give it to him.
You'll
We're
see
friends,
the
right?
other wolves kind of jump for it, and for the first time they start to snap at each other and bark, waking up the entire camp. Xanafi, you still have another 5 minutes of your spell. The wolf turns and looks over at the rest of them, and kind of growls at them. What are you doing?
When Eve is woken up, she kind of jolts, and because the shield is right there, she hits her head on it. Oh! Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, it's too early. Oh. What's happening?
Sorry, everyone. Hold on. As I get up real quickly after she hits her head
Yeah.
on it, and brandishing my shield because my weapon's not drawn, and take a look at the ruckus going on currently.
Yeah. So the ruckus is Xanafi's on her knees and she's casting a spell. She's using verbal and somatic components. There's a wolf sitting in front of her staring at her. There's another one there are two of them fighting for meat on top of Ysern. And there's one that's near Cassius but facing away from him towards Xanafi. It's kind of chaos going on right now.
I'm just gonna try my best to make direct eye contact with Verdun and best I can with eyebrows say it's fine, it's chill.
Ysern,
kill
toss
him.
it. Ysern, toss the meat away from you, please.
Why? I like the party. These guys seem like they're chill dudes.
No, because you may get bit in their little snippet. Let them fight it out in a safe environment, please.
Fine, he tosses one to Vordoon.
Vortin, you see a wolf lunge at you towards this meat that lands at your feet. And this wolf is as big as Ysern is.
Yeah. All right. I'm
That's
just
not
gonna
that
stand
big.
my ground as he comes to eat it.
Okay.
And
It ignores
just-
it ignores you. It doesn't attack you.
stare at it.
Okay. Eventually, Xanafi, the spell goes off. And immediately, it's like a Lion King scene as they're all fighting over the meat, and they're like, this group is actually pretty skilled at hunting. They took down a bison. And the one looks at you, Xanafi, and says, you've cleared the forest. It's gone. And as he says that, you look up and you see that the birds are now circling around your camp. And there are hundreds and hundreds of them flying around. And as you look up, you see that there are every kind of bird. Crows, pigeons, bluebirds, cardinal birds. They're just all flying around. And they're all just basically rejoicing. The rest of you just hear screaming birds up in the sky. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
That's not normal.
I will oh sorry, Cassie was gonna say something. My bad.
I didn't have anything.
Oh, I thought you did.
No. I'm chilling. I'm still pretending to sleep. I'm still big vibing.
Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe.
You panically.
After the wolf in front of me snaps it up, can I present my hand for him to sniff?
Yeah, you reach your hand out, and it is going to put its nose up to your hand. You see just a bit of meat kind of stuck to the side of its face as it's lapping it up. And it will smell you. And then it'll go off and keep doing its own thing.
Oh, I want to try to pet it before it goes off.
Oh, yeah.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Go ahead and try to pet it. How do you try to pet it? You just reach up for the...
By the
Okay.
ears. Yeah, just scritch
Okay.
behind the ears.
At first, it's going to growl. But then it's going to let you do it. Its ears are going to kind of lay back. And his tail kind of comes down between his legs. And it lets you pet it. Before long, he puts his shoulder up into your legs. And it starts to push into you. Making you kind of take a couple steps back. As it starts to rub its whole shoulder and body against you.
This is literally the exact motion of my dog Kilo. It's what it does to me.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say Ellie too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep on petting him. I'm gonna kneel down and just pet him.
It's going to continue talking to you. You've restored the natural balance in the woods. Our pack is grateful, as are all of the animals.
This is your forest now, friend. Who will be your alpha?
He turns and he looks at the wolf that is currently rubbing against Vordoon.
Maybe a different alpha might be considered.
Yustern's going over to that wolf. He's like, "Can we keep him, Xanafi? Can we keep him? Come on. He's so cool."
Mikhail will do just fine. Will you continue to be in the woods with us? This has been your territory too for the last several months.
It is yours, and you've allowed me to exist in it with you. But I think our paths shall take us away soon.
Where will
This
you
may
go?
be my goodbye. I'm not sure yet.
He twists his head sideways, kind of confused. And then he kind of whimpers just a little bit. You hear the high squeak. And then he's going to kind of put his head down.
I'll headbutt him. I'll headbutt him back.
And with that, he walks into the woods. And the rest of the wolves stop what they're doing, watch him, and they all dart off into the woods. Eventually the birds...
Stay safe, friends.
The birds fly away, and the wolves are gone, leaving you alone for a couple hours before sunrise.
So what the hell was that about?
I really don't know, and I appreciate you trusting me to handle that. They were just
Oh, I mean,
saying their thanks.
I'm used to wolves. My mom had a pet wolf. Well, winter wolf. It's a long story.
I mean, honestly, the things we fought at this point, are wolves even really that much of a concern anymore?
We've had worse.
We almost got to keep one, but Xanafi said no.
That was their alpha, Yusern. He's not going to abandon his pack just to travel with us.
He liked
No, but-
Fortune.
It would have been nice to keep one around. I do quite like them.
So, speaking of Xanafi, how did the wolves react when you told them they're fucked?
What?
Well, we returned the stone that was being used to subjugate them.
Yes. Sometimes I just want to reach and punch you.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I neglected entirely to say anything. It was not on my mind, to be truthful.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ugh. Fuck. Should I can still talk to them. Should I go chase? Should I go after them and say, hey, you might want to go to a different forest or something? Or do we just let...
I mean,
Fate
they're making it
leave?
sound like she went to a different forest, so that might be another forest's problem.
Well,
Yes,
like
I
Catherine
trust the
said,
wolves to know the whims of Fae. Yeah, that's a good call.
I'll go after them.
You
I
can go,
trust them to
Xanafie.
comprehend the nature part of things. I am sleepy and I just hit my head on a shield.
We can waffle in the morning. Yes, E, please
Waffles?
go back to sleep.
Okay.
Yes, we can have waffles in the morning.
Woo!
Have waffles even been invented by now?
I don't know. You'd have to go to an inn and ask.
You're no fun if you don't allow every form of bread to exist in your D&D campaign.
True.
German
If
waffles.
pancakes exist, it's not too much
I will
fun
make a
that
bread
waffles
wizard. I am not
exist.
above that. I will kill you, Cernoff, and make a bread wizard. I will
No.
do it.
Pop off, King. Pop off.
You guys are
Be
able
the
to
hero
get
you want to see.
the rest of your rest. You all wake up to a camp where the fire is still going. And you're all well rested, and you're all level 5. Congratulations.
Yeah,
I have
just
one thing to
say.
say real quick.
Yeah.
Say the thing.
But well, before that, I just want to share. I just want to say, my curses will be the yeast of your concerns.
I can't believe you've done this. That was so loud. I thought it was me at first. So you're all level 4.
Roll my hit
Congratulations.
dice.
Wait, whoa. Level
5?
5?
4.
Be level 5?
No,
5.
thanks to Leon.
been
You're level
level
4.
Oh.
Okay. Have
Yeah.
you all did any of you choose
Really?
to increase your stats?
It's level 5.
be
We
a
don't
level-
get stats.
Okay. So stats are the same. HP is what I need to update, huh?
I
That was a nice
increased
smooth
my
over.
stats last level up, if you haven't updated that.
Oh, I forgot something.
You know how we're
I get
allowed
to-
to
I
roll
get
1
to
and
next
2s?
level.
I'm so sad that I rolled a 3.
I know, that's the sad.
I'm so sad.
I already rolled my hit dice at the end of last session.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Mine was
Okay.
mid.
Same.
Oh, that's especially bad. You need that's like
I
that.
need hit points.
Yeah, your whole level up health can be taken out by one roll of your hemocraft die.
Yeah.
You just gotta start schmoozing Yasern over here.
You want that Twilight Sanctuary?
All right.
It's gonna
Cassius,
cost you a back rub.
That's a pretty good sale, though.
Cassius, what is your AC?
My armor class is
16.
94.
it changes a lot.
What's the standard?
We'll say 16. We'll say 16.
Okay. Got it. That's what I needed.
Since I'm not the type of guy to be walking around town with my shield on.
PM, I have a question.
Yes.
Does my AC change because my butt is exposed?
No, because you have a blanket towel.
No, but you're
But it doesn't
vulnerable
cover
to
my butt.
flanking.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay.
Advantage.
So all I gotta do is just add a number 5. I'm just updating your stat blocks, guys. But what do you guys do in the morning while I'm doing this? What are you guys doing?
Shaking rats out of my boots, probably.
Yeah, no snakes. Too cold.
Yeah,
Were they just sleeping in there, or were they?
they were vibing in there. And to specify, I did not take my boots off.
Yep, that's what I thought.
So as we all wake up, you
be-
see Cassius get up and like start walking around, and then like take off a boot, shake out like 3 rats, take off the other boot, shake out a few,
I'm just picturing
place everything back up.
the Princess Bride scene with him shaking out the rocks. and
Yeah.
dead rats are just coming out of that long
Yeah.
boot.
Perfect.
Okay, those are updated.
Can
well,
Yasern try? Oh, sorry. You go.
while Eva's rolling up her bedroll and packing up all her stuff, watching Cassius dump rats out of his boots. She's remembering back to the comments with the hag. Does Evelyn know what a hex blood is?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Silence.
Do you want me?
Okay, cool. I make breakfast.
Do you want me to tell you
Waffles.
what a hexblood is?
I player know what a hexblood is. But she's not gonna actually say anything. I just
Okay.
wanted to know if Eve knew. So
Yeah, Eve knows what Cassius is. This is what a body of a killer looks like, Evelyn.
Oh my god.
That feels like a reference.
It's
Okay.
Twilight. It's Twilight.
Oh,
Yeah. This is the
okay.
kind of a killer, Bella.
we do have a Twilight cleric.
No.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, she just kind of thinks about it for a moment while she's kind of glancing at Cassius fighting with rats. But then we'll go back.
I like
what
to
she's
imagine
doing.
while you're thinking about it, the two of them make eye contact.
The rats?
Yeah, the
Ooh.
rats. Derp, exactly
Yeah,
what I
big
was
rat.
thinking. Yeah.
Squeak, squeak. Yeah, they probably would.
Just a
They're
little.
in love.
Okay. If nothing else is happening,
Oh, one more thing.
oh yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna walk off into the woods
Okay.
a little bit. Hey, you're busy making eyes at Cassius. You don't see this. um. And I'm gonna go meditate for a little bit.
Okay.
But during that meditation, because of what just happened, I'm gonna cast Find Steed.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
are.
let's go.
Oh man, this is amazing.
And
All right, Sleep, you're
I'm
gonna have to
gonna
draw this
summon-
as he describes it.
Uldar is his name, and I'm gonna call out into the wind. It is time you returned, Uldar. You are needed, and from the shadows rises up a big dire wolf that has kind of like these spines along its back, except for where I can sit.
That's awesome. What color
And
is
it's got these. It's pitch black, of course, and but its eyes are kind of almost a dim, glowing dark purple.
it? That's
No saddle? You're barebacking it?
Oh, I bareback it.
Ugh.
There's no one feel
That's what
anything
cod
between
pieces are
him and
for.
his steed.
That's still you're smushing your bits against metal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him scritches.
Yay, scritches.
Okay. So
And
this
then
beautiful black wolf comes out of the woods through the snow, leaving huge paw prints. And it walks up to you, and just like in Twilight, it puts its head down for you to give it scritches.
All right, Jacob.
Good movie. Yeah,
And-
it's Jacob in a green screen with his head down like this.
Roast.
in Celestial, welcome back, my friend. It's been a while.
Does it talk to you?
It can talk in one language of my choice.
And that
think-
choice is Celestial. How smart is it? Does it have a degree?
He's so smart.
It has 6 intelligence, which means it can talk.
It understands one language you speak. It doesn't speak one
understands.
language you speak. Yeah.
Okay.
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 It understands one language I speak, and I can talk to it telepathically within a mile.
Okay. Well, then it's gonna
and then-
headbutt you in the chest as a warm greeting.
And then I'm going to walk back to camp with this massive wolf.
Okay. Well, I'll let you roleplay that.
puppy. You got a puppy.
Can I interrupt really quick?
Yeah.
Minnie, I need you to make a meme of where it's iCarly saying, "What you got there?" saying, and then it cuts to Vordoon, but it's a wolf, a smoothie, you know, Please, Minnie,
Mhm.
I'm begging you.
Please. Minnie, please.
A
We need that.
smoothie.
Smoothie.
What you got there? A smoothie.
Waffles.
What do you got there?
Waffles.
Water skin?
Minnie, you're the best. Thank you.
Okay.
So you walk into the forest and you walk back out with a very large wolf.
I do.
What the fuck?
Oh, you were saying this in character. I thought you were
Uh-huh.
just saying it.
No. Evelyn is saying, what the fuck?
I second that. What the fuck, twice, please.
Seeing the wolves made me miss Uldar here. This is Uldar, and I'll give him a little pat. Everyone. Uldar. And then I'll introduce everyone in turn. Cassius, Evelyn, Yasern, and Xenophy.
May I?
I'll just kind of nod and say something in Celestial to him.
What do you say? I know what you say.
Yeah. Share with the class.
These are the ones that I've talked about. And then he'll be just kind of nod, and then I guess go over to whoever wants to say hi first.
Yeah, I'm going to approach Uldar, given the nod. And I'll just sort of like do one little like inspecting walk around him. Sort of like look down, make eye contact. Then just start scritching the top of his head. And as I do, I would like to use Divine Sense.
What does he come up as?
He is a Celestial.
So, probably, I imagine Vordoon will see it, but the group won't when Cassius Divine Senses. It's just this little, like, golden flash, this little flicker in his eyes. And he just sort of does a little scritch. I thought as much. Good boy. I'll just sort of walk past Vordoon and, like,
Banishment.
He's like, as long as it's not more Fae. As long as it's not more Fae.
Yasern has 4 rat corpses he collected from the cellar. Can he throw them to the dog and see if he eats it?
Does it eat?
Yeah. He'll eat him.
Okay.
Is he like playful? I'm trying to test the temperament of this animal. Like, am I gonna be able to play with this dog when Mordoon isn't around?
He looks up all 4 rats at once.
Oh,
Dead.
oh, big dog. I mean, big dog.
He's bigger. Yes, he's my mount, so he's bigger than me.
Dude,
yeah,
good
no,
thing
he
the other
seems-
wolves are gone.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Alpha.
Can
tag.
he be our alpha?
Oh my! If I only had the spell last night, it would have happened.
We would have had a whole bunch of puppies. Oh, that would have been great.
That's not how quickly. Never mind.
Okay. Anything else you guys are doing?
Evelyn gets in and goes over to the dog and is like, "You're so pretty."
You should put braids in its hair.
I learned not to do that with my mom's dog, so I'm not going to do that.
Dang.
The salty looks he gave me. So I did them to my brother instead.
Yasern's gonna look up at the sun, give it a quick middle finger, and then we're gonna keep going. That one's for a stride.
You guys travel back to Locklean. Oh, go
I
ahead.
did want to say one thing. Just as we're like finishing packing up and we're like looking at each other like, ready to go. Cassie's just gonna say, just to be clear before we leave the Hag Swamp, because I'd really like to get back to civilization and then relax a little bit and not have to have this conversation then. We need to figure out our shit and leave.
Yes, I don't want to stay in this town anymore.
Why was
I want to properly contextualize what we have just done. Stone contain Evelyn's soul. Soul used to restore Evelyn. Very similar stone, but evil, probably contained another hag's soul. We have given that back to the hag. She's probably going to bring her back and, rebuild her coven. But now, that one is gonna be pissed at us.
No, I understand what you're putting down. We should go. We should Taboya.
Things-
Taboya, let's go.
Things are
You
going
smell
to
what you're
continue.
Yep.
Things are going to continue being very bad for Lockling, and even worse for us if we stay. So, yes,
Good
Taboya sounding great.
Good thing that there's a very lovely airship requesting our help in exchange for a ride to Taboya.
Fantastic.
We just have to figure out who's trying to kill him.
Oh yeah.
Just that.
I missed all of that.
You were very drunk at the time.
It was
That
hilarious.
sounds in
You remember
character.
Carnivorous? He went and he was gonna do his breath weapon, but he ended up passing out.
Yep. I also passed out at that time, if you remember correctly.
I do, because Derp dropped you.
Oops.
Um,
Yes. Carnivorous has offered us a ride, and someone's been trying to assassinate him, and he had been poisoned.
I
Which
didn't know that part.
you don't remember this because you were pretty drunk, but we helped cure him of his poison.
Okay.
You should
Yeah.
have got a sample of the poison. I could have figured it out. Damn it.
Next time. I'm sure
Next
he'll get
time.
poisoned again.
Oh no.
Oh,
Dude
I
looks
can make-
a little dejected at this, like shit.
I could make an antidote in preparation. That I can do. That I can do.
And Cassius will just kind of gesture to him and Vordoon.
This is all
We
happening
are
while
in-
we're walking, by the way.
okay.
We are an antidote. We're good. If we're worried about poison, like we're
In the quick run, what if you guys aren't around at the time?
why wouldn't we be around?
I don't know. We just went through a door with a hag's house where we walked through a door and it was not the room we were supposed to be in.
I'm gonna be so totally honest with you all. I'm open heart, open book. I'm growing a bit fond of you all. However, if this kind of shit keeps happening, I'm gone. You are trouble magnets. I am out of here. Split skis.
That's valid.
I'm gonna put my hand on Cass's shoulder. Don't pretend like you're not a part of that.
Don't pretend like you're not having fun. Come on, Cassius. Let's rock and roll, baby.
Cassius pouts.
Owen brand.
Okay.
Stomps feet.
So you guys make your way all the way back to Lockling, and when they see you at the gates, you're going to get a hearty hello from the same orc that at one point stopped you from coming in. It's Captain Lucian, and he's gonna say, "Oi, the druid and her friends are back. Open the gates." And you're gonna see the gates are gonna open, and they're gonna call down to you. "We didn't even know you left." Welcome back. Is it safe out there?
Ish.
No.
Safe. Yeah. I mean, there's only so much that we can do.
They'll let you in. Eventually the gates are going to close. And you guys are inside of Locklean. And the city itself is bustling for you guys. So at this point, you can do whatever you guys want to do in Locklean.
We go back to the manor. I'm Evelyn's done with Locklean. Just
I do want to make sure, because we are back to town, that everybody remembered to note down their 80 gold from when we got paid for the initial clear of the basement, because I just realized that I forgot to. So I just want to make sure everybody else.
Yep, I did not.
Oh, for the initial clear of the. Oh no.
Yeah. I remember that Cassius took the bag of gold. He was going to split it out to everybody, but then we got distracted because Xanaphi went the fuck off on Sigbin.
Yup.
Did?
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool.
Who's Sigbin again?
That's
Our
House
patron, who has been
Glowing.
nothing but kind to us.
Yeah, the kind.
Pansy.
Yes, that's the one.
The one who has plans for Locklean.
Okay.
I hope he has plans to widen the cemetery at least.
You guys make it back to House Glowick, and you'll see that Bin Bin opens the door, the butler, and says, "You went in through the basement, but you come through the front door. We were worried about you."
We were worried about us
happen
too.
when you kidnap fey creatures.
Kidnap Faye? But
The creatures from the Colosseum, they're fey. And they're smarter than any of you think they are. I would highly suggest either killing them or getting rid of them.
I'll let the master of the house know. And the magistrate will be held accountable for this. So, on behalf of House Glowick, thank you. On behalf of all of Locklean, thank you.
I low-key just want to see his face, but at the same time, I don't want to see his face. Does that make sense?
Has he done enough wrong that he'll be in prison? Because then I'd very much like to see his face.
Well, he was already in the arena, and he lost. So he's going to be facing exile. And ultimately
Can we watch? Can we watch?
If you wish, yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, baby.
Ben, I have a very, very important ask of you.
Of course, my lady, anything.
Do you have popcorn?
A popped cord.
I believe
Puppet
Orville's shop does sell popcorn, yes.
Nice.
He's in the exchange. You can find him there.
Yeah, I know who Orville is. It's fine.
Okay. Well, if you want to stay for that, you are welcome. It will happen in a couple days. You obviously
Nope, never mind. We are not staying. Never mind. We will wave from afar. Absolutely not.
Sorry, I'm gonna bolt. Can you TiVo
Okay.
it for us? Thanks, bye.
Okay. Well, Carnivorous and his brother are waiting. If you do want to take him up on the offer.
Perfect.
Yes. Do we want to just double check the basement real quick just to make sure there isn't anything lingering?
No.
Well, okay.
Just to make sure I don't freak people out too much, I will leave Uldar in the outskirts of the city.
Okay.
Doesn't freak out people too bad.
Nice, good choice. Just when you're ready, just east of the Arena Lahorn, down at the docks, there is actually one port specifically for flying ships. Carnivorous is waiting.
Okay. Should we talk to Glowick first? See if he wants to offer us any payment for us accepting, but not exactly accepting.
Master Glowick is not in the at home currently. He's in the city doing business, but he did give me this just in case you returned. And to answer your question, we have guards down in the basement. Once you disappeared, we've cleared it up, and the room, the portal, it's gone.
So you did know there was a portal there.
Well, we went down into the basement after you were gone for a while, and when we couldn't find you, we saw it, but we threw a couple stones through it, and then it just disappeared. So anyway, please come in. And he brings you into the main corridor. I'll be right back. As he leaves, you're going to see Benton, Glowick's son, kind of run in. Did you do it? Did you really do it? You went through a portal? What world were you in? What did it smell like? What did you do?
Methane gas.
It just took us here. We didn't go anywhere. We went like a couple miles that way.
Oh. Well, that's cool, I guess. Okay. And then eventually the butler comes back, and the butler is going to have some money for you.
Hello.
Master Glowick, for helping him take his step into the magistrates, as well as helping Locklean. This is from him to you. Also, you can keep the magical items that you use for the arena. And he is going to give you 200 gold each.
Ooh, what?
Ooh.
All right, I don't hate him anymore.
That's a lot of stogies.
You've done so much for this city. Thank you. You guys will all get 200 gold. And yeah.
Cassie's in his head is just like, we've done so much. They're all going to be dead soon.
I'm sorry, what was that?
In his head.
Oh.
He's a telepath. Kill him.
What's in your head?
Come on now.
Okay.
I'll
So
say
you
that
guys,
out loud.
is there anything you want to do in the city? Or anything else you want to do here before you go?
Is there a magic shop?
Nothing. No. There's magic, materials, but not actual selling magical items here.
I'm gonna buy some smokes. Gotta stay up on that.
Okay.
How
Okay.
much? I'm gonna spend a gold.
What are you trying to buy?
That way I don't. Smokes.
Oh yeah.
Smokes and booze.
You buy a pack of reds. You get 15 cigarettes in it.
W's.
I need arrows.
Okay. How many arrows are you trying to buy?
20.
By more than you think.
20? Okay. That'll go for 2 silver.
I'll give them a gold.
They will give you 21. This one's
Okay.
a lucky one. This arrow here.
Wow.
Nice.
I carved this one myself.
You caught
You
this
caught
one
it?
yourself?
I carved it.
Hard.
Oh, I was picturing like farm fresh
No.
arrows instead of at the grocery store.
Well, arrows do grow on trees, I hear. I'm funny.
Yeah.
I'm a good arrow seller.
I'm fine. I'm good at my job.
I should do this more often, eh?
Me at work.
For real, though.
Not me at work.
Oh.
Evelyn will buy some dried flowers.
Okay. That'll be 5 copper
Okay.
for a bouquet of dread flowers.
Can I also get casting components? It's like a bag of material components.
You can. I'll say it's 1 silver. You get your components. Unless it's a diamond, then it's a lot more expensive.
One
1
Xanadu.
silver.
I will.
It'll cost you 100 gold.
How do I find a diamond and 6 different types of dried tea?
Tea's easy. 5 copper.
What about the diamond, bro?
You could steal it from Glowick.
What?
Or you can go shopping for a diamond. I'm sure down in the Noble District, you will find yourself a jeweler.
Hey. Fine.
Okay.
Can I get some powdered silver and iron
Yeah.
Why?
for my spell protection
Protection.
from good and evil?
Okay, that'll cost you 2 gold.
Alright, 2 gold it is.
So are you really trying to buy a diamond?
Well, what if we die?
Do you have enough money for that diamond?
I've got 563.
Jesus.
How much are diamonds?
100.
It can only be what, $7?
Well, hang on, Monk. Why don't you look at the description of Revivify before you just slap a price on that diamond willy-nilly?
Yeah, go ahead and say it's 100 gold.
Okay,
Shut
hold
up.
on.
Leon.
I thought it had to be a diamond worth 100 gold. Doesn't it say that?
Yeah, that's correct. It's correct. 100 gold.
Okay.
300.
300 gold.
Guys, please, I don't want to be broke.
However, it's
Oh.
it's very strange, right? Because you think about a diamond like worth an amount of money. What does that mean, right? Because a shop could be undercharging, it could be overcharging. What is the price of diamonds going for nowadays? What's the economy like? What's
It's
the
honestly-
like?
Honestly,
Yeah,
320
if it's like
gold.
you're... No, absolutely not.
Okay.
not the direction I wanted that to go.
300
I'm
gold.
gonna,
Final
I'm gonna
answer.
try to steal it from that one guy.
From Glowick?
Yeah.
Okay, how are you going to do this?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jesus.
2 days
I'll find
later,
somewhere
you're
else.
back in prison.
Can I try to
just-
sneak in there? I was gonna say, can I try to sneak in behind her and try to haggle for the diamond?
Please do. My charisma's a -1, so I
Okay,
have no hope.
so
Guidance?
you are going to... Hold on.
Alright, go
I'm a bard. Haggling is like half of what I'm here for.
I was gonna
Thanks,
say,
babe.
what's your persuasion, Bard?
Plus
Paladin,
27.
Plus 10.
Holy
Oh god, you're
butt
more
nuts.
than me. Holy shit.
You need to
Dang.
I got
calm
good
down.
Okay, so you go through the Noble District,
Got
and
-1.
you do find that there is a jeweler, and you see a sign above it, and it says "Carefree," and it has an engraving of a diamond that's set in a ring. As you open the door, the bell rings, and we don't need that kind of music.
This is a very dramatic moment, Monk.
I agree.
I'm scared.
Inside,
Roll
you
for
are
it,
going to
Christian.
see there is a moon elf, and she has purplish blue skin that is dark purple on her cheeks and on her shoulders. You see that there's patterns that look like silver lines that just kind of are tattooed down her arms. She is wearing a low crop top shirt with one of the strings kind of hanging off the shoulder. She's got earrings up her long ears, just green and emerald loops. She's got silver hair and bright purple eyes. And as she sees it's Xanafi and Cassius, or is anyone else going in?
Well, pause for a second. Why are you using my best art for this?
Because you had to go haggle. I could have just said 300 gold, but now it's
Damn
a
it.
person.
Okay, I'll
And
be
that's a roleplay
behind
moment.
Cassius.
Okay,
Oh my gosh, look at that art. Good
damn.
job, Sleepy.
good job, ladies and
You got
gentlemen.
titties.
Always Sleepy, loves
Well.
titties, and she draws them well.
I got a
And the
passion for
strap
what.
hanging off the shoulder?
That's
Oh,
why I'm
brr.
upset. You used her as a shopkeep. She's supposed to be like a courtesan or my next ex-girlfriend.
Or
My
Yeah.
next
Wow.
ex-girlfriend.
She's out of my league. Okay, I can't.
I'm always on the lookout for the next ex Xanaphy.
Damn.
She's gonna say, "Oh, well, hello. I understand that you're them, right? You're that group from the arena, the awkward bedfellows.
Strange bedfellows. Close enough, though. And we are indeed.
Your reputation is growing, at least here within Lockling, if not further out.
Hmm.
And what brings you
One can only hope.
into the carefree?
Xanaphy, what were you looking for again?
I want the diamond.
That which one? She's looking for a diamond for arcane components.
Oh, I don't sell those kind of diamonds. I sell diamonds set into jewelry, a ring,
Oh,
a necklace, a tongue ring.
Oh.
Yes. Xanaphy, is there perhaps one here that would work?
let's see. Maybe the ring. I don't think I would like to get my tongue pierced today, or that one would be perfect.
You look
How
down.
much for the ring?
You see there is a diamond ring that is set into a gold band. Well, this one's for newlyweds. And she reaches out and she puts it on a velvet cloth. This one was actually returned. You see a bride left at the altar. And for that, we are giving it a bit of a discount, seeing as it's already fitted. She reaches for your hand, Xanaphy.
Okay. Sure.
She slides the ring onto your ring finger. That one is an easy 400 gold.
No, thank you. You can have that back. That's not worth it.
Well, it's ready to go. You could walk out with it right now. The court office is just down the street.
Oh,
I'm-
no.
No.
No. Excuse.
Oh,
Xanaphy's
not
bright red blushing. No.
oh.
That's not. No.
Cassie's is blushing a little as well. I think you
No.
misunderstand the current circumstances.
The chemistry? I don't misunderstand. I
need it first. I need it for a spell, not
She
to
needs
get
it-
not to get married.
For spellcast.
What's around this size? And I'll hold up what I assume would be a 300 gold worth. What about the tongue ring? Just tell me how much for the tongue ring?
If you want the tongue ring, it's a diamond that's encast into what we call titanium. It's almost unbreakable, and it doesn't rust in your mouth, and you can eat hamburgers with it, and it's great.
I just need to know the price, please.
This one is 350.
I would like to interject.
As a
You
single
live in Lockling.
person?
Yes, as a single person.
Oh, then two. And she leans forward, and she just kind of puts her boobs on the counter, crosses her arms.
Ew. Oh.
She just puts her boobs on the counter.
You know, her
Um,
elbows.
Picks them up.
You know what I
I
mean.
mean, as
Yeah.
a woman, same,
Yeah.
but also.
Yeah, she's just relaxing her
Um,
back muscles a little bit. Get a break.
How about... What was your name, ma'am, if I may?
I'm Angelina. Angelina Carefree.
Angelina. May I see your hand?
Which one?
And Cassius will sort of hold out his hand expectantly.
She gives you her left hand. You see that there's a purple ruby on the pointy finger, and there's a tiny little moon ring, like silver, on her pinky.
Cassius will sort of hold her hand in his, sort of like move it side to side, look across it, and then he will pull one of the golden bands off of his horns. See, just testing a fit. And he'll... You said she has one on her ring finger?
No, pinky and pointy.
Okay. He will put that one on her ring finger. Would you look at that? A perfect fit. What do you say?
I do
A bit of a deal.
agree.
Well, all right. Um, settle down. What do you say to an exchange? You provide us with this ring. We'll take the stone, but set the ring then with an emerald. We'll take both. And you can, in exchange, have my golden ring, which suits you incredibly well. As you can see, it's very delicate engraving, very excellent craftsmanship, and the gold was mined nearly 650 years ago. And in for this exchange, you give us the ring set with an emerald and the stone, you get this ring and 250 gold pieces.
She's gonna put her hand on top of yours. Make a perception, or not, perception. Make a persuasion roll. Sorry, I'm flustered. Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Natural 20 for a
Let's
total
go!
of
Holy
30.
shit!
What the hell?
Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler.
Okay,
Oh my
a
God.
natural 20 for
is.
30 total
Whoa.
points. Okay. She's gonna say, what is your name?
Squire Cassius. A pleasure.
A pleasure. You have a deal.
I'm in love with you now.
And she gives
Marry
you
me?
she gives you the diamond.
When can I come back to pick up the ring newly set?
I need a day. By this evening, it will be done. I can drop it off at the Ice Knife Inn personally.
Sounds wonderful. Cassius will pass 250 gold pieces across the table.
Okay. And you will get what you need, and you'll get your ring this evening.
Xanafi, here you are. Provides the diamond.
Thank you. Here's the money. The money.
Tell you what. Why don't you just give me 125 and we'll call it square? You are, after all, a valued healer.
Haha, very funny. For both me and for Yasern. That was... I'm gonna go for a walk. I'll see you later.
Oh, I could join you if you...
It's all... it's all right. Got things to buy.
All right, well. Have a good day, I suppose.
The rest of you just watch Xanafi just walk off on her own. You're all just waiting outside. Is there anything else that you all would like to do in Locklean today?
Is there any place that sells healing potions or nah?
Oh, you're smart.
Yeah, you would have to go to the Arena Lehorn, and you will find that just outside there's a booth that sells healing potions.
I will go to the Arena Lehorn.
Okay. They will cheer for you there, as they all immediately recognize you. And you just hear, Vordun, Vordun. You walk up and you're going to see that, there is a gnome that is currently standing behind a booth, and you see there's a bunch of glass, different pots of different types. He calls you forward. Ah, yes. We have a bedfellow in our midst. You come back for more? You need some wares?
I was wondering if you had any healing potions.
Of course I do. What tickles your fancy? We have a normal potion. We also have a greater potion if you have the coin for it. But seeing as you gave us a sold-out crowd, I'm sure there's a discount here for you. What would you like?
How much are your regular healing potions, and how much are your greater then?
Regular healing potions are 75, and greater healing potions are an easy 150. Discounted for you, of course.
Discount?
Potions are expensive here.
Well, we try not to kill anyone in the arena, and if you're going back, this will keep you very much alive. This is a tourist city, so things are a little bit more expensive than civilian cities. When in Lochlin, they say.
No. Can I get 2 regular healing potions then?
That'd be 150 gold.
Okay. I'll hand over 150 gold.
And he will hand you 2 potions of healing.
By the way, I was just wondering. I was looking for some sort of trophy from the fight. Do you happen to have anything of the magistrates left over? Piece of clothing, even from the fight.
He looks around. For you, Vordun, I don't know. Make a persuasion check. Okay, I need you to duck your big head and follow me. You're gonna have to get in. And he is going to open the side door to his stand. And he's gonna close the windows shut as if he's closed for business. And you're gonna see this is enough room for a gnome to do business. As you step into, your shoulders kind of rub against the curtains, kind of pulling them. You kind of brush them off and the door closes behind you. You're in the back of his stand where he keeps all of his inventory. You see there's a bunch of shelves and boxes and everything. And he says, I think that's as far as you can get, but where is everyone? Where's the rest of your group?
They're shopping right now.
Well, you've turned the city upside down, you did. Calling out the magistrate like that. In front of Glewick. I find it very peculiar that you meet the magistrate, you meet Glewick, and now Glewick has taken the place of the magistrate, and the magistrate is done for, to be exiled in a few days. Quite peculiar, I say.
Not that peculiar. Someone who just wanted to take advantage of the situation, I'd say.
And you trust this Glewick?
Oh, I hardly trust anybody.
Smart man, smart man. He unfolds a cloth, and there you see a tiara. The very same tiara that the magistrate wore. I have something left on the battlefield. Something.
How much do you want for it?
Something worth easily 500 gold.
Mm-mm.
I'm sure you made a pretty penny
I
off of
gave
your
you-
winnings.
If I gave you something of mine, I did not make that much.
Well, that sounds like
Did I
Glewick
make-
for you.
Yeah, I did not make that much. I can give you 200 for it. That's literally all I have left.
And something of yours?
Sure.
What do you have?
I actually have my chain shirt, if you'd like that, my chainmail.
A jersey worn by the Vordun? Deal.
Mm-hmm.
200 gold and your shirt.
Okay. I'll hand that over 200 gold and my chain shirt to him.
Okay, you hand him your chain shirt. I'm going to paint a number on the back of this, and I'm going to sell it for way more than that. Okay, off you go. And he hands you in the cloth a tiara, the magistrate's old tiara.
I will shake his hand and nod at him.
The name is Rufio, and if you need anything battle-oriented, I am your man.
Rufio.
Rufio?
Alright,
Oh,
good
that's
to
me.
know. I'll remember your name. Thank you.
No, thank you. And he'll let you out.
Well, none of my party are with me, right?
No, you went on your own, but they're walking around the city. You can catch up with them.
I'm not gonna catch up with them. I'm gonna go outside the city real quick.
Okay. So you're kind of on the east side of the city. You can go down to the docks outside of the city, or you can go all the way westbound to get out.
Now I'm gonna go to Lodar.
Oh, you're going to go to Uldar. Okay. So outside of the city, out into the woods, they open the gates for you. And you walk off into the woods, and there's Uldar waiting for you.
I'm gonna take out the cloth with the magistrate's tiara in it. Gonna let him sniff it. And in Celestial, Uldar, in a couple days, the magistrate. And I'll send him a mental image of the magistrate will leave the city.
What is happening right now? What is happening? He's going to sniff it.
It's so good.
Don't worry about
He
it,
is a
sweetheart. Don't
threat.
worry about it.
He is a threat to the ones that have been chosen. You know what we must do. Hunt them, hunt him, and kill him.
Yeah, fuck that.
He is going to... He's going to sniff it, and he'll growl in understanding. And then he's going to bolt.
I'll give him some scritches before he leaves.
Yeah, you see his hackles come up, and then he dives into the snow and disappears in the woods.
As I walk back, shadows emanating from me at this moment, but will suck back into my skull as I get to the within sight of the city guards.
Yeah, I fucked up. Real good. Real good. Oh my gosh.
Wait, didn't plan on a dog and assassin?
No, I
Every
didn't.
DM knows about the classic
I
dog
didn't.
assassin trope.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my
Dog
god.
Well, give yourself some
assassin.
credit. This is just badass and cool, man. No way.
Damn.
The only thing that could make this cooler is if you bought a great sword to put in Uldar's mouth.
Yes.
I know that is true.
Go. Do crime.
What have you got? A knife! No!
No.
Okay. Any other shopping or any other shenanigans, I should say.
Yasern's gonna try and get a butt plate for his armor.
I
much
love
is that
that.
gonna
though.
cost?
You're going to need to go to Arena Lahorn, and there's a guy named Rufio that probably has some spare butt plates. He'll sell one to you for
Rufio.
5 gold. You'll have to find your own smithy,
Okay.
though.
That's fine. I'll do it. Here's 5 gold.
Okay. So he'll hand you the plate. Oh, another of gentlemen. So, did Bordoon tell you the good news?
No. What?
Oh, he bought a
It's
trophy.
okay if I smoke in here?
Trophy. It's not okay, actually. There's some flammable things here. Nope. Do not like that, yes, sir. Gentlemen, fellow.
Fair.
Okay. Huh. Phew.
You're lucky I had some instances where that came up. Or
Wow.
else I wouldn't have learned that lesson.
Well, hopefully you learned that lesson a long time ago as a child. But anyway, I'm sure you'll enjoy your trophy once Fortune shows it to you all. And you will have your butt plate.
My butt.
Your butt plate.
Excellent. It's all
Good
coming
luck,
together.
napkins, my lord.
Your
Butt
butt napkins.
napkins, my lord. Can I see? I want to go like a shifty. Is there a shifty place?
There is a shifty place. It's called the Fisherman's Paradise, and it's kind of the rugged side of town to the northeast, behind the arena. you'll notice that the streets aren't cleaned over here. There's trash and litter everywhere. The dumpsters are full. There's cats running around. There's people chasing those cats, praying to them. And you're in like the Fisherman's Wharf, known as the Paradise. What you doing back there?
What did I?
I'm gonna look for someone who looks shifty, but also has nice accessories.
Eventually, actually, make a charisma check. Just a
Oh, it's a saving
flat-
throw. Sorry, disregard.
Well, you
how
rolled
do I do over
a 16. That's good.
My modifier is a +2, so,
So 18. Okay, got it. Eventually, you do get recognized by the folk of this area. Eventually, you're gonna see that there is a tall tabaxi, a black cat tabaxi, that is wearing a trench coat. And as he walks up to you, he opens a trench coat, and you see there's daggers and potions and some herbal tea. He says, well. Who do we have here? What did the cat drag in?
and Yasurin is going to speak in Thieves' Cant, which in my head canon is ham boning. And he's going
That's an
to
interesting dialect.
So you're calling baseball plays? I love it.
yeah. He's going to ask if he's got any special cool items that aren't, usually. He's looking for something interesting.
Well, I sell things that kill. Either sharp, pointed edges or things that make people super sick. What fancies you? And how soon are you looking to hurt someone? That girl is poison.
Can I? Oof. There's no way I can know what kind of poison was affecting Carnivore, right? Did it? When we did the medicine on him, could I smell? Do I remember anything?
Vordoon recalled, or I would say he mentioned that it was something that was necromantic in nature. It wasn't normal poison. It was undead poison, if you will. Necromancy was involved.
Do you have any poisons of the undead persuasion?
You make
But-
that face. He'll give you a slow nod.
Have you sold any of this recently? Is it any good?
That information will cost you. That didn't mean to look religious. It just happened to look religious because it's the only hand boning I know.
How much?
Sorry, abuela, monk. I didn't mean to. He starts telling. For information like that, 100 gold for a name. 200 golds for a race. 300 golds for a location.
How much for the poison?
Y'all, I'm just thinking of Topaz having to do these.
I like to imagine that this is not at all what Thieves' Cant has to be. Topaz's Thieves' Cant looks nothing like this.
Yep.
You're looking
Monk,
for
can we have different music, please? This one's freaking me out.
He's trying to kill somebody.
Appropriate. Super appropriate.
You're asking for poison that will not just kill a person, but will induce excruciating pain as their body dissolves from the inside out. Organs become mush within your own cavity. Is that what you're asking for?
Yes. It's for a science experiment. I'm not gonna actually use it.
Deception check.
What? I'm not actually gonna use it. That's not deception.
Persuasion then?
You're not gonna use. Okay, then.
No, I was gonna have Evelyn test it and have Vordoon confirm that
Okay.
it's the same stuff.
Then
And then Evelyn's gonna use it.
persuasion. Then
I wasn't gonna use it.
persuasion.
Little
Lively
me.
story.
12.
I rolled an 11. I will sell it for 195 gold. But you don't know where you got it from. You didn't get it from the Fisherman's Paradise. And this is a one and only kind of purchase, meaning once you purchase this, there are no more items for sale.
How much is it? 197?
195.
195. How about we make it an even 200 and throw in some of those cool daggers? Thoughts?
Deal.
Word. Pass over 200 cold ones. You got any
Yeah, I
cool
only paid-
smokes? You only paid what?
Said I only paid 200 for some revenge, you know?
All right. So you paid. How much are you paying total for 2 daggers and some kill poison, some necromantic
It was-
poison?
200 gold.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to bother doing math, so I
Okay.
just
Mark
rounded
off-
up and added some Gucci.
Mark off 200. You have 2
Boom,
daggers,
done.
but they're throwing knives. You have 2 throwing knives. And yeah,
Oh goodness, now I've gone and done it. I don't know how to. Oh, there we go. I got rid of that. I'm gonna have to plug something in later.
You need help, friend?
Roll 20 dagger machine. So they're not special daggers of any ilk.
no,
You
they're
didn't have
just
any,
they're
like-
just throwing daggers. They're not meant to be held and stabbed. They're meant to be thrown, like shuriken.
Okay, all right.
So in other words, they're daggers, but worse.
Yeah, they're worse daggers.
Nerfed daggers.
Nerf daggers.
Oh my
They're darts.
gosh.
Dagger, I hardly
Nerf
know
darts?
Yeah.
Nerf darts, yes.
So you get your daggers, you have everything. Before you start heading over to the docks and eventually onto the ship, we are going to take a break here. This is a good stopping point. So, good first half. Welcome back to Locklean, everyone. Alive in one piece with a little bit more gold and some more cool stuff. And for everyone who's joined in so far, welcome in. Thank you so much for the rage, Jelly Ghost and Cambit. And also Techie, you're our 380th, so congrats and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're gonna take a break, and the show does go on. So while myself and the players are gonna go use a restroom, refill our drinks, the wonderful Soren Angel is going to have our halftime show, and she's super dope. So stick around, and then players come back in about 15 minutes. We'll see you at 30 past the hour.
Bye, friends.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Buongiorno.
All right. hello everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel, as you know, and this is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So today we will be watching Season 2, Episode 3 of the IRL Tavern series. We'll be tasting some drinks from said tavern and releasing a poll. But before we do, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So, as you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern courtesy of Puck Wudgie, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, and LunaBear09. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Icotheus, Boop the Raccoon, and our very own Minnie. This season, we wanted to steer away from AI and instead commission some of the very talented creators in our community to bring our visions to life. So you will notice our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of the season is drawn by the amazing Abracazam, and our fantastic collection of emotes here on Twitch were created by LunaBear09, Abba, Gwedgie, and Scoopidity, and this season's NPCs are drawn by our very own GM Monk and lead cast member Always Sleepy. These beautiful pieces of art created by our community really make Game Related feel like home, so we thank you all so much. If you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. So if you visit our Game Related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Memes Are Us channel. And for those not using Discord, you can totally share your artwork by tagging us on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. For formatting purposes, a landscape orientation is preferred but not required. And if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Game Related. So, this week we have an IRL Tavern episode for you guys. This will be the third episode of Season 2, and I am super excited to share it with you. So today you will be visiting with Arwen Muscaria, who you remember from episode 1. So she is one of our newest barkeeps, and when you return, we'll try some of the drinks that I grabbed from the Fireweed before the show. So without further ado, please enjoy Season 2, Episode 3 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Brought to Life.
Why hello my dear friend, welcome back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. My name is Arwen Muscaria and I'll be your barkeep on this eve. What can I get started for you, my dear? Well, we've got ales and we've got wines and a variety of special potions, of course. But if none of those are your fancy, we do have a special of the week, which happens to be Essence of Evelyn. You'll take it? How wonderful, my dear. Excellent choice. Today's special is inspired by a very talented half-elf blood hunter who goes by the name of Evelyn. She's been seen traveling with quite the crew. Last I heard, the party ventured through a portal to retrieve Evelyn's soul from a hag. Now, according to the bard's cousin, the soul stone Evelyn swallowed tasted of green apple. How curious indeed. Well, that's enough gossip for today. If you must know all the juicy details, you may go visit the bards after I craft your beverage. All right, my dear, let's craft that brew for you. To our Boston shaker, we will add 2 ounces of gin. We will also add 3 ounces of pink lemonade. And a splash of grenadine. We will also add lemon juice. Add ice to your Boston shaker, then give it a shake. Pour the contents of the Boston shaker into a martini glass. Using the same Boston shaker, we will add 1.5 ounces of sour apple schnapps. We will also add the egg white of 1 egg. Add ice to your Boston shaker, then give it a shake. Using a bar spoon, layer the foam on top. Using 2 skewers, create an apple fan and place on the side of your martini glass. Sprinkle a bit of pink sugar over the top. Alright, my dear, here's Evelyn's essence for you. Oh, you seem to have brought a friend along as well. Are they in need of spirits? Oh, but of course, we can create a version of the essence of Evelyn with no spirits. Of course. Let's get to it. To your Boston shaker, add 1 ounce of pink lemonade, a splash of grenadine, and the juice of half a lemon. Add ice to your Boston shaker, then give it a shake. Use the lemon to add moisture to the rim of your martini glass. Use pink sugar to rim the glass. Pour the contents of the Boston shaker into a martini glass. Top it off with ginger ale and sour green apple soda. Using 2 skewers, create an apple fan and place on the side of your martini glass. Alright, my dear, here is that special for you. No spirits, as promised. But of course. Thank you so much for stopping by the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Until next time, my dear.
Alright, welcome back everyone. I hope you had a great visit with Arwen Muscaria. So I did happen to stop by the tavern before the show and I snagged the special Essence of Evelyn for myself. I grabbed the one with spirits and the one without, so I'm excited to see how these taste. So let's start with the one with alcohol. I'm gonna try not to spill this, but I might need to take the apple out. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Try my best. Try my best. Okay. It's very full, okay? Let me give it a go. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So the citrus comes through, like, really well, and it pairs really nicely with, like, the gin. And, like, the egg white foam. It's interesting. It's very different. But I do like it. I do like it. Hold on. Yeah, that's really nice. That is really nice. I think if I workshop it a little bit more, to get the better layer separation, it would look a little better. I think so. A little more separation of the colors, but overall, I think I would rate this drink a solid 8 out of 10. Is it sour, Yinye? It is. It is pretty sour. I think the egg kind of balances it out a little bit. But let me tell you, the non-alcoholic version does not have any egg on top, so it would be a great breakfast drink, Bongiorno. It would. W Video Sword, amazing. Thank you, Gaming Related. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Awesome. I love sours. Oh my goodness. You know what? Me too, Yinye. Me too. Let's try this non-alcoholic drink. Let's give it a go. This one has a sugar rim. So we'll try not to spill. No spilling. These, I'm gonna tell you right now, martini glasses give me hella anxiety. Okay. If I ever order a drink at a bar, it's not gonna be in a martini glass. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? I actually like this one better. WFit, by the way. Thank you, Mimir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness. I know. This one doesn't have any alcohol in it, but I think the tartness comes through, like the sourness comes through even more in this one. Because it doesn't have the eggs to kind of like mask it a little bit. So the sourness, hold on. This is like really good. It feels more like a really tart lemonade. Yeah. Like a super tart lemonade. Let me pop this back in here. Yeah, it's more of like a really tart lemonade. But it's like, oh man, that's really good, actually. That is so delicious. Wow, I would have to rate this one a solid 9 out of 10. I think it beats the alcoholic beverage. I think it does. Because, man, you know what? Now I need to like make that. I need to make that. This is like, okay, imagine yourself, okay? You're on a beach, right? And you have a drink to order, right? All right? That's the one. I know it doesn't have alcohol in it, but let me tell you, a little bit of breeze coming through the palm trees, that right there, that is what I want to be sipping. Your right eye quivered slightly. Yes, it did, Jubilant Giraffe. Yes, it did. It did indeed. That one is very tart. So if you do make the one without the alcohol, it is it's much more tart than the one with alcohol. So just a fair warning. And you can find both of these recipes in our Discord under the Fireweed menu. Is this the first time this been you know what? I think there was one before this that the non-alcoholic one has beaten the boozy drink. I think that was the first episode. So, I don't know. I have to go back and double check though, because I don't remember for sure. But let me tell you, both are very good. Both are really good options. So if you're looking for a nice summer beverage, this is it. This is it right here. And the nice sweet apples. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. If you do want to try either of these drinks, the recipe for both the alcoholic and the non-alcoholic versions can be found in our Discord under the Fireweed menu channel. So, and if you do make these drinks and would like to share them with us, you can post them in our Discord or tag us on Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram. We would love to see your creations. And let's see. All right, so next week we will be continuing our Season 2 interview series as we have some new cast and crew members that still need introductions. And following our interview episode will be another IRL Tavern episode. So I need to know which of the current party members you would like to be the inspiration for next episode of the IRL Fireweed Inn and Tavern. So I'm going to be putting a poll in chat, and all of you guys will get to decide who will be the next drink inspo. So let's get this poll started for you. Right, so I believe we just have 2 left. We have Yasern and Cassius. So you will have 2 minutes to decide, and I'll go ahead and start that poll for you. Who will be the new drink inspiration. So we've got Yusern and Cassius, and you're gonna have 2 minutes. And it looks like we have 2 votes for Yusern so far and 1 vote for Cassius. And 3 votes for Yusern and 1 for Cassius. Oh boy. And do not worry, if your choice does not get picked this time, we will be getting to everyone. I promise. I promise. So. And if this ties again, I swear. I swear if this ties. We have 5 votes for Yusern and we have 5 votes for Cassius. That's fantastic. Tie, let's go, sister. Tie it, make her do both. You know what, Leon? You know what, Leon? It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be doing both, okay? I will be doing both, but not at the same time. We're gonna have to revote, okay? And if we get 2 ties in a row, you know what that means? We have to roll for it, okay? Double drink night. See, I'm already doing a double drink night. One of them's boozy and one of them's not, so they entered the campaign together, make paired drinks. Leon, shut. Hi, Snorp. I love you, Snorp. I love you so much. Hold? What are we holding? Oh my gosh. 7 votes for Yusern and 7 votes for Cassius. Hold my hand. Oh my gosh. You know what? Oh, sold. Great idea. You guys. You guys, you're tying it again, just like last week. Wow. Wow. You love the tie? You know what? I guess I love the tie too. Yeah, I think it's very funny. But also... Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Don't laugh at me, Lady Musella. Actually, yes, you can. Oh my gosh. We have tied, once again, 7 votes for Yusern and 7 votes for Cassius. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna put the poll in there one more time. Okay? One more time. Cassius or Yusern? And if you guys tie this again, I'm gonna have you roll, okay? I'm only gonna give you a minute this time, so pressure's on. Pressure's on. Okay, we have Cassius and Yusern. You have 1 minute. Y'all know what must be done. You know what, Derp? Condor calls for aid. Will you answer? Will I? Yes. My axe. Oh, look at that. What do you know? 2-3, 2-2, 2-3, 3-3, 4-3. Oh my gosh. Hey, Snorp, you rolled a 2. Oh, we got 5 and 4. We got 5 and 4, and there's less than 15 seconds. Ooh. Such a close race. Oh. Oh my gosh. Well, what do you know? Oh. 5 and 6. 5 and 6. You got 5 seconds. Oh. I can't believe you've done this. Yo, somebody did it. Somebody put the last one in. Yo, who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Boo, says Dirty Rollers. Oh my gosh. Who's the bastard? I know, Leon. I really thought you guys were gonna pull through and keep it a tie, but I don't know. I don't know who did it. At the last second. I know. I know. Can I spill the beans? Am I allowed? Can I spill the beans? I know.
You spill the beans right now.
I don't know.
Tell us. Tell us.
I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Don't do it.
I don't think I should.
Ignore him.
Soren Angel.
Don't do it.
Was it you?
No, I did not vote in either of these to keep it purely democratic. Did Soren do it? I did not. I did not rig the vote. I promise.
Don't make me go to DM so I can say your whole government name.
I'm gonna tell you that I'm not gonna tell you who broke the vote, and I know who it was.
Oh,
but,
you're gonna tell
they-
me. Don't get it twisted. Listen, it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but a time will come where
Oh
your
my
soul grows weary and your
There's
body
no-
craves rest, and you will be weak, and you will tell me the information that I wish.
Can we have
Okay,
Dirk
I'm
drop
only-
this thing?
Jeez. I'm only withholding said information because the person who broke the tie wishes not be named. So
So it's somebody who DM'd. It's somebody who has you on Discord. They DM'd you.
I will say they did DM me. So.
I'm angry.
Yeah, Derp, that was terrifying. I don't know what you.
I don't like that.
Yeah, that was a little scary. Okay.
Does it make it feel
Fordoon,
better if
Hikaru, I
juggle?
want you to look me right in the camera and tell me if it was you.
Yeah.
I voted for you, baby.
Ooh.
I believe him.
Wow. Plot twist. It was the lion guy.
Hikaru,
Snorp, you
you're
might be
muted.
onto something. Leon, was it you?
What?
Snorp says it might be you. So.
Snorp, mods, somebody get that guy.
No, W Snort.
Wait, was it Leah?
Get him.
Darth Derp showed up. Yeah, I know. He
Also, the
was a
fact that they
chicken.
DM'd you tells me very explicitly that it was Monk.
It was not actually.
Nope, don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Wasn't
Nope.
me.
Well, Monk, then you better start pressing for her to out them. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume it's you. I'm so sorry that you have to take the
Oh.
fall like this. But
I will, but hey, look at it this way. You'll be the last person, so the grand finale, we'll all drink it.
That's true. Okay. Okay.
Don't hit me
I'm
with this.
gonna
Everybody's
start-
a winner. Someone betrayed us.
I'm gonna officially wrap up so that y'all can get back to part 2 of episode 9.
This is more
I'll
important.
leave you all on a cliffhanger. Nobody's gonna know
Drink gate.
who DM'd me.
Nobody's gonna know.
So
Don't be suspicious.
I hate it here.
All
Drink.
right. What? Okay, so before we officially start wrapping
It
up the
was
halftime-
me!
W Mini.
It was Minnie. Yep.
W.
The truth is out, everyone. The truth is out. It is Minnie. Oh my goodness. All right. The beans have been spilled, so it's
You're
time
dead
to
to
wrap
me.
up. So before we officially start wrapping up the halftime show, I do want to remind you guys to drink water, eat something, and stretch. Self-care is so important, and sometimes we forget. I forget all the time. So please remember to take breaks, drink your water, and eat some solid sustenance today. We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So, love you guys. Please drink your water, eat some food, rest, stretch, the works. And we're going to start wrapping up for real this time. For real. Thank you all for hanging out with us in the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. We wanted to take a quick moment to recognize the follows, subs, raids, and biddies so far in Season 2, Episode 9 of Gaming Related. So please forgive me if I mispronounce your name. I will try my very best to get them right. First up, we have Derp Snack. Thank you for the sub today. Sleepy, thank you for the 40 biddies. Cool Koala 821, thank you for the follow. Mimir, thank you for the raid. Sid Vicious, thank you for the raid as well. Minnie, thank you for the 30 bits. Skunk, thank you for the gifted sub to Wazi. Hallowed Crow, thank you for the follow. Grim Quest, thank you for the raid. Mel, thank you for the follow as well. Becky, thank you for the follow. And Jelly Ghost and Cambit, thank you both for the raids. We love and appreciate you guys so much. Those of you returning, welcome back. And to those of you new to Gaming Related, welcome. We're happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and the Lead Cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for Season 2, Episode 9 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
Welcome back. I don't know who pressed the button. I don't know who pressed it,
So sorry.
but I know
thought
who
told
pressed
you
it.
quickly.
Hi, and welcome back, players, to the second
Before
half.
we start, Minnie, I love you. However, it's on site. Okay.
Shots fired at Minnie. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Okay, welcome back, everybody. That was a awesome halftime show. Hello, Jubilant Giraffe. Jubilant Giraffe. Our favorite dad. I hope you guys refilled all of your drink, because we are getting ready to leave Lochline. You have spent enough time here, methinks. You came in after trudging 3 months through the winter forest from Wayside to the south. You came in on ship from Tilboya on an errand from your bosses, both Evelyn and Vordoon. Xanafi, who had been hunting and living outside of the city, decided to mingle with the city folk, and maybe it paid off, but you have come together, and you not only have come together, you now have a name that you're starting to spread across the realm, within Lochline and beyond. You guys are known as the Strange Bedfellows.
Spreading that strange.
Yeah, super strange bedfellows you are. You make your way to the east of town, and there, down in the docks, you see there are ropes and anchors from the sky above, and you see that there is a ship, and there is a ship floating in the air. What, Hikaru? What are you laughing at? No,
Don't
what?
worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Who said what? What did I say?
Nobody. You didn't say anything. Continue, please.
I never know with you kids. I never know.
We put Monk on his back foot so many times.
What?
With things that we mishear, that somebody just has to laugh, and he's like, "What did I do?"
Did I say something sexual? Because so far,
No, it wasn't
nothing
you.
sexual.
No, you're good.
No, that has nothing to do with you. That has
All the
nothing to
time,
do with
Mark,
you.
all the time.
Thank you. I'm going to refill my drink, regather my thoughts. And we're back.
Welcome
So,
back.
thank you. You see that there is a steel, an iron ship that's in the air. You see that there, instead of sails, there is a giant balloon that is being chained down to the ship that keeps it afloat. You see that there are deckhands that are moving up and down the pier that are... Hikaru, you can't keep a straight face. I want to laugh. Let me in on the joke. What is it, Hikaru? Wisdom save right now, Hikaru. I demand it.
Okay.
Everybody drink.
No, don't drink.
I got 3 drinks right now. I don't know which one.
Wait, but you told me to wisdom save, so I wisdom saved.
You said
It's
the keyword, Monk.
rules.
Eventually, there is going to be...
I'm just laughing because I'm laughing.
Wait,
Yeah,
why are
nobody
you
saw
just
I'm
laughing?
not. I don't know. It's that like
got
when you're trying not to laugh.
Yeah,
So
that's...
you're. I'm like, I need to keep a straight face, but it doesn't want to. So.
No, this is why I actually
Ignore
called you out, is exactly for this reason.
Why would you do this to me?
Eventually, you're gonna see a dragonborn kind of lean over the ledge, and he's gonna look down and he's gonna say, "Oi, bedfellows, it's about bloody time. I've been waiting for you. I understand that you've been out gallivanting in the woods of Lochline, and you bring good tidings. Welcome to the Sun Glider." And as he says that, you're going to see that the ship itself is going to descend down onto the water's edge. And with the heavy splash, you're going to see the planks are going to come out. And as soon as the planks come out, you're going to see the deckhand are immediately going to start boarding with materials and supplies and rations. And you see these 2 red dragonborn. One of them you partied with. And this is the very same Carnivorous. And Carnivorous is going to come up, and he's going to give you all a hearty hug as you board the ship, one by one.
No, he will not.
Do you just duck underneath him? He's gonna
Don't
say,
touch me.
he's like, oh no, of course, Druid, of course. I mean, we partied hard. I'm sorry, I'm still a little bit tipsy from last night's partying, but ship's gonna be sailing
2 nights
soon.
ago.
Oh, the party don't
did you have
stop.
Party
another
didn't
party?
stop, you know.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay.
keep going.
You'll
I
learn
see.
there's nothing but partying here amongst the Sun Glider. Please come in, and I want you to meet my brother. And he is going to introduce you to his brother, who is a bigger red dragonborn. And he is going to approach, and he's going to say, "This is my brother Portion, who happens to be the first mate. And that over there," and you're going to look up on the steering, behind the steering wheel, on the higher deck, there is a man, and he is dressed in purple with gold filigree, and he has purple hair and a purple beard. He's got these gold chains kind of holding his open chest-haired vest, and he is currently at the steering wheel. And he says, "That man up there, that be Captain Yenye, the captain of the Sun Glider." And you're gonna see Yenye is gonna throw you guys a wink.
That's him. He's the one who poisoned you.
Wait, I thought Carnivorous was the captain. I'm confused now.
No, I own this boat. This
Oh,
boat
he
belonged to
owns
me.
the ship. Okay. Okay,
I
I was
own the ship.
confused.
Look at Yange's handsome.
Always has been.
Guys,
Always
let me
will
just
be.
say,
Gun behind you, sir.
Always Sleepy actually drew this live on her stream. And can we get a shout out for
why.
Sleepy, by the way? She's awesome. And she had a stream where she was just drawing NPCs. I went to sleep before this one was done, and I woke up to that. And it's
So pretty.
so
I'm
sexy.
trying.
I mean, such
It's
well
so
drawn.
good.
So
I'm
Little
getting
wink,
better.
too.
Your art is getting more and more intricate with each picture.
it
I'm
really
getting better,
is.
bro.
Yeah.
I'm
It
getting
really
better.
is. It really is.
And
So
it's just so sexy, hot, attractive, good. Good.
You got there eventually, pal. Good job.
So me and my brother are twins. We're both dragonborn. I am
Wait.
carnivorous, and he is going to bow. And this is my brother Portion. And then Portion gives a bow. I'm the first mate. I'm also in charge of making sure that this ship, it stays afloat. It moves in the right direction, and he points to the captain. And if anyone needs to fire the cannons, that's my job. You see, I am the military of this. Please, come aboard. And he reaches for your bags. Are you guys carrying bags? You have your winter gear. You have your armor and weapons. Are you just carrying it on your backs?
Got backpacks with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no problem.
got a pack.
Got a small bag full of smokes
Wonderful.
Is it?
and bison meat.
The captain's going to look over at Carnivorous and say, "Okay, Captain, we're ready for liftoff. Everything's anchored for now." And the captain is going to go down the stairs. And as he goes down the stairs, just rubbing his palms along the railing, you see he is wearing a very large or long coat that's open in the front with this really low V-neck. And the coat just kind of blows in the wind as he comes up to you all. And he puts a hand over his chest and he gives a bow. "You know, I've heard of you. The odd bedfellows."
Strange.
Strange.
Bedfellows.
That's what it is. Strange bedfellows. Well, I saw what you did from up above. Above the arena. Pity, the arena's not going to be having its shows for much longer, but I'm sure they'll think of something. And you're all in one piece. Welcome aboard the Sun Glider. I am your captain, and I will be getting you to your destination safe and sound. I promise of that. And he gives another big bow.
Thank you.
You're going to see as Portion is going to whistle, and as he whistles, some of the crewmates are going to come up, and they're going to reach for your bags and say, "We have your rooms. They're ready. If you want to bunk together, you're welcome to, or if you need your own rooms, please follow me." and they'll grab your bags and they'll go back downstairs.
I don't give them my bags.
I don't want them to have my bags either.
Take my bags myself, thank you.
Yeah.
Wins
Right.
dinner.
I carry
Okay. As you wish, please. Come.
special equipment.
So we've heard. Please, follow me. And he is going to lead you downstairs. Now, while you are on deck, you are going to notice there are a couple other people on deck. You're going to see...
Hang on. What about Sindel and...
Yes.
We almost forgot them.
Oh my gosh. We
Fuck
should
those bitches.
have killed them a long time ago.
You
Push
had
them off
your
the
chance to
airship.
do it. Ooh.
So we are leaving. We're boarding up to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I do just want it said that I did go pick up that ring.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
Did you?
Yeah, he needs
just
his
wanted to know
date
that.
montage.
Oh. What were your intentions, Cassius? Tell us.
Oh, well, let me tell you. I pick up the ring and leave.
I just can imagine her crestfallen face as you don't even like she's sitting at the table waiting for you, 2 mugs of ale or something, and just is like twirling her hair like, "Hey," and you just like, "Good day." Take the ring and leave.
Still resting
No.
the chest on the table.
Yeah,
I'll-
titties out.
I will have a drink with her, and it will be pleasant conversation, and I'll be complimenting her and her craftsmanship and how she's very attractive. But as the dinner or drinks proceeds, and one thing might lead to another, he will spin the tale of how he is a valiant adventurer and must be on his way to new skies and locations, as there is so much this world needs him for. And he only wishes he could have more time with her, but alas, he must leave.
Does she believe him?
That's a good question. Make a deception
deception?
check.
Yeah.
Please.
Question: after an evening of schmoozing her, can I have advantage?
Ooh.
Yes.
Come on,
no,
because she's
that's
attracted.
good.
She wants this to be the case.
I
She
want it
does.
to be the case, so yes.
Also, because I think it's more fun. My deception and persuasion are the same bonus, so I'm gonna roll deception, but I'm not gonna tell anybody which one is the case.
No,
Okay.
I kind of love that.
I don't. I want to know.
25.
Ooh, my God.
Okay. She's going to say, "Here, take this with you. A token to remember me, so that when you come back to Locklean, I'll be here waiting. I'll have more diamonds ready, I promise." And she'll kiss you on the hand, and she gives you a necklace in the shape of a moon. Little moon pendant on it.
Bro, she's never gonna get married because she's been waiting for you.
He clutches it in his hand. He holds it close to his heart. It's been a pleasure. And off he goes, like throwing his cloak behind him, off, out the inn, out the door.
Sprints.
Would have been more of a pleasure if you just went upstairs with her, but
You'll see Spencer
Alright.
just kind of shake his head. Just, no way. No way.
He's like, no way this guy has game. What is happening?
What is happening?
Yeah,
Everybody, this was Sleepy's first drawing. I'd like to introduce you to Spencer, the bartender, innkeeper of the
I love
Ice Knife Inn,
him.
the Iki.
He my favorite. He baby.
That's Iki. And then here's Captain Yenye.
I'll
look at
redraw
this.
Spencer.
So good.
It's
No,
a glow
please
up.
don't. I want to see the progression of the art through
Yes.
the NPCs over the course of the
Oh.
campaign.
Yeah.
As a guy who's afraid of needles, Yenye with those ear piercings, I kind of want to get ear piercings.
You should.
Dude, I want ear piercings more so bad. So
Hmm.
every single person I draw, I like cast one.
You should get those exact piercings too. I think you'd look good in those.
Just get 3 on one ear.
Yeah, don't worry about the other one.
So, he's going to take you downstairs, and you'll notice that downstairs, this is rather lavish, of of a ship. It very much feels like the nicest inn you've ever been to, but it is cramped. The hallways are only 5 feet across, so you have to walk single file. And you're going to see that as you go downstairs, there is doors to the north and doors to the south. And Portion, which is the twin brother of Carnivorous, the owner of this ship, is going to say, so, you guys put quite a show up at the arena. If it were me, I would have stuck it out for a few more, made some coin. There's no arena in Tilboya, so why are you leaving?
Believe it or not, it's not exactly our purpose or passion to fight for sport.
Eastern, why are you rolling initiative, bro?
Sorry, there's a misclick.
What is happening? I'm scared.
Speaking of fighting for sport,
I rolled a 16. Let's kill this guy.
Whoa.
you know, I didn't want to kill him, but it's a shame to waste a 16. So
Honestly. Shame.
We need to get back to Tilboya.
Oh, you're from Tilboya. Okay.
2 of us are, yes.
I'm from your mom.
Where is that?
And he's from your mom.
That was a dirt, not yes, sir.
Your mom in Alira?
he said it in the voice. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, hopefully your mom is warmer than Lockling has been. But please.
No,
Your
your
mom
mom
is
is
quite warm.
actually pretty frigid.
Oh, so you're used to the cold environment. I see.
It's just, I feel like it's just over his head.
Nothing goes over my head. I'm too fast.
I can catch it.
How
So-
have the voyages been? I've heard there's been a little bit of trouble.
There's never too much trouble. Nothing that us and our crew can't handle. Pay no attention to that. The trip to Lockling, or to Tilboya.
Inside check.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I figured the brother would know why we're here. So the fact that he doesn't,
I don't tell my brother shit.
red flag. Rolling
Okay.
that insight. I hit the wrong button. It's a 13.
Okay. With a 13, he seems to be telling the truth that he isn't worried or afraid of anything. He is confident.
Okay.
He's going to say, so, let me show you around. Please, stay close. This door here, and he is going to show you the door right to your left, but then down this hallway, you'll see that there are several more doors. And he's going to say, this first door currently belongs to Lady Evelina Brightwood. She is one of the nobles from Tilboya. Further down, you'll see the door to Count Lionel Thorne. You'll see him he's currently on deck. Do be careful, word of warning. The Count is known for his temper. Now, the quarters down to the end of here, those belong to me and to my brother. So you'll stay away from the 2 doors at the end of this. Now, on the other side, please, these will be your quarters. And he is going to take you to the south side as he comes back this way. He'll say, this is a 1-bedroom, but it does have bunk beds. Please, if anyone wants to bunk in this area, you are welcome to. And he kind of points to this first door. This next door here, this is an open space. It has room for 3 separate beds. It's kind of a communal room. This next one here is for 2 beds and then another 3-bed, but this one has a little bit of an office space for writing, ink and quill. And then the last room is off limits. If you are hungry, the dining hall is in the middle of the ship, the door we just passed on your left. And then here, and you'll see there is a giant iron door. It looks like a safe. This here is the engine room. The only one allowed in there is the engineer. So that is off limits. If Rurik Ironbeard catches you in there, she'll throw you off the ship herself. That's your one and only warning you'll get. Please, what room would you like to stay in, or would you like to stay in together? We could definitely move rooms in if you work and sleep together. Your choice.
What was in this room?
This room here.
Wait, towards the room at the very, very end of the hallway, the one that he specifically say don't go in there.
Oh, that one is that belongs to the captain, and Captain Yenye appreciates his privacy. Unless you're invited cordially, you may not enter into that room.
Is there a communal dinner time or sometime when all the crew gets gathered together?
Yes,
To have
so
a
approximately
chit-chat, safety
2
meeting?
hours after liftoff, we will have dinner ready. But if
So
you're
does
hungry,
Carnivorous... Oh, sorry. Does Carnivorous own this ship? I thought he captained it.
no, Carnivorous owns the ship, but he can captain it, but he chooses not to. Rather, he hired Yenye to be his captain as of late. Is this the room you choose?
Which room had the desk in it?
The room right in front of you, CERN, has a desk in it, which would be this room right here. And there's 3 beds in that room, and a desk. An office.
Excuse you. Why did I get pulled out of there? I am already in that room.
Just open the
Stop
door,
moving me.
walked in, the moment it was talked about.
Okay.
What is this? Wait, what?
I did not move you into that room. There's your room.
Oh, I completely misunderstood the doors.
I did too.
I'm gonna
Same.
need extra
Oh,
blankets.
so the door's over here.
So this is the room
okay,
that has the
okay.
office.
Oh, I'm inside now.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you going into
Can
this
I-
room? Okay.
Can we see the rest of the rooms? Yay! I like to see them so I can shop.
You're
I
like,
can
he's
shop.
gonna say, yeah, no, actually, that's fair. I want you to be comfortable as we're gonna take it slow to get up to Tilboya. There's some really nasty storms ahead of us, so please, I want you to be comfortable. Unfortunately, all we have there is a bunk bed. Actually, no, there's another bed there too if you choose. So what rooms are you guys going into?
I am
You can see
immediately
what
setting
we're
myself up
already-
in the room with the desk, and I take this bed, but I push it back against the wall because being in the
Valid.
middle of the room like this is a psychopath behavior.
Mhm.
Okay,
We're
so
gonna need a lot of extra pillows and blankets.
a lot of extra pillows and blankets.
Yes.
We don't have a lot of other pillows and blankets, but once we get everyone on the ship, if there's leftovers, I'll bring them to you.
And if I give you 3 gold right now, will you bring extra pillows and blankets?
No.
Please.
Give me the gold.
Promise me pillows and blankies, please.
I'll do what I can.
2 gold.
Fine.
Third one on.
Give me 2 gold.
Okay, here you go. 2 gold. Pillows and blankets.
Okay. So he is going to put it in his pocket. Make yourself at home. But once you do choose a room, I will be giving you the key to that room. So, if you're bunking up, then each of you will get, well, one of you will get the key, because I only have 1 key per room. So,
Okay, I will go in this room by myself.
okay. He will give you a key to that room by yourself. So
Great.
put it in your inventory. You have 1 key for room number 2? Who is staying in room number 3?
I think that's Wardoon and I.
Okay.
Mhm.
And who wants the key to room number 3?
Xanafi can have it.
Okay. Xanafi, you have...
What time do you normally go to bed? Because whoever goes to bed first should probably hold the key.
You should have it.
Oh, all right. I'll take it then.
Wardoon needs no key.
That's true. He is the key.
He's already staring at this door like, I'm ready.
Flexing
Don't.
his
If
cat.
you
Don't.
don't get this man some boots that let him cast knock, I'm gonna be like wildly upset.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also
Daddy,
still like the
please.
idea of engraving a
Can you
key
say
shape.
Daddy, please?
Oh, yes, I fucking did.
Baller.
Okay.
I respect that.
Daddy
Pop off, really pop.
DM stands for Daddy Master.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So, Xanafi, you're going to have key to room number 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. And then who is staying in the last room? Looks like room number 4.
Looks like Evelyn and I.
Okay. And who's going to
Yeah.
have the key?
Do you want the key or do you want me to have the key?
Does it lock from the inside?
Mhm.
Or so it
Well,
has
there's
a lock.
there's
it
a
has
lock
like
on the
deadbolt.
inside, but there's a keyhole on the outside.
Okay. What time do you usually get up in the morning?
Late.
Late?
Yeah, I'm not a morning person.
I'll hang on to the keys in case I get up earlier. I can lock it behind me.
Got it.
Very well. Well, make yourself at home. We should be lifting off here in the next hour. And an hour after that, we'll have dinner prepared. Welcome aboard the Sun Glider. And he's going to bow, he's going to close the door, and he's going to walk away, leaving you alone in your rooms. Is there anything you guys are doing in your rooms?
I am gonna rearrange things a little bit, like just move the desk more to the center of the wall, push my bed against the back wall because against psychopath behavior.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm not OCD, you're OCD.
You know what?
And then
Okay, show. Damn it.
Hmm?
No, we're gonna do this. We're doing this. We're gonna do it live. Tell me which bed you're moving away from the door.
just this one. I'm just gonna push it so the backboard is
There.
actually like against the wall.
Okay. And then do you want to rotate
wanna-
the one in the middle?
You should move it
Um,
over a little bit so your feet's not right at the door, because that's like really bad for feng shui.
I'm not really concerned about feng shui. I want to be very easily like if somebody breaks down that door, I can just throw a knife directly at their face. So
Oh, valid.
I'm fine with that.
How about that? Is that better?
The old bed knife trick.
There we go. Okay. Good. All
Nothing
right.
changed.
Well, I can't change the
Well,
map because I'm not on the actual map.
Oh, I see
I'm on
you.
Dungeon Alchemist
Oh.
making changes.
Okay. So the people at home can see a change.
Okay,
Yeah.
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 And then
We-
Cassius is going to
cannot.
ask Evelyn if she would like to make use of the third bed.
Make big
You know,
slice.
you need as much rest as possible. You need to be as comfortable as you can possibly be. So then he's going to push the two, Evelyn's bed and the spare bed, together to make a big bed.
Oh, okay.
And that's when Yasern comes in and he tosses the key. No, I'm kidding.
Huh?
Okay.
To
Wardoon,
the
how
other
would you
room.
feel about
We
having
did
your
it.
bed
Look at
spin
that.
around?
You have a queen size bed and a twin size bed.
Can I have
My-
my beds
That's
be purple and also
fantastic.
like 3 times the size? And also, can the floors be green? And...
Yes.
No, don't.
Yes to all of that. Let's do it live in this game right now.
Oh God, please no.
Okay.
My
But
bed
after
what?
moving-
Do you want your bed so that your head is not facing the door?
Oh no, I would like it to be more in front of the door.
Oh, do you? Oh,
I'm gonna be physically impeding
Pushes
anyone.
the door, pushes the bed in front of the door.
I would like mine not in front of the door.
There, now you can't get in because it's
No, climb out the window.
You gotta climb
Guys.
over the bed to get out the
There's no
door.
window in your
There,
room.
the-
It's just a light.
Oh
Do,
my
do the
Yeah.
doors? Important
Oh.
question, Monk. Do the doors open inwards or outwards?
They open inwards.
Okay, cool, perfect.
So you
Oh,
Yeah.
weird, weird. Our door opens inward, but the door swings towards the bulk of the room. Whoa.
They installed their doors backwards.
I would
okay?
like to put the hinges on the other side of the door frame.
Oh my god.
What spell
No,
is
no,
that?
no, no, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Mom.
I'll move the bed every time I go to sleep. I put it right in front of the door and then move it back.
I would like to install a door between our two rooms so we can just walk between them without going to the hallway.
That's
I
just
can
a
do that.
hole.
Give me a sec.
Cock's leg muscles.
Ugh.
This is D&D, guys. This is what I'm here for. I love it.
But no, after moving the beds,
Excellent.
Cassius just wants to. Evelyn, I'd like to make sure you have the space to do whatever it is you wish to do, and the same for myself. So I will just simply, I take out of my backpack, I just grab my little inkwell and quill, and I just put it on the desk, and that's about as much space as I need on the desk. Have at it.
Thank you. She has she'll take out the brewer's keg.
Ooh. Okay.
She it opens up sideways, so it almost the inside it's a keg, but it's actually shelving on the inside. So it's got like small, like different decanters
Yeah.
inside of it. One of them has apples in it. Another one has some different spices and herbs.
Yeah.
So she's just she has that out, and she'll have the alchemical tools on the side. She doesn't have that open. She doesn't feel like, actually no, she puts that under her bed
Okay. Got it.
because those could be dangerous if other people know what they are. But yeah, she just has some of the stuff out, just checking to see if making sure none of them look like they're gonna explode, stuff like that.
Sure. That makes sense.
Oh my.
I was doodling.
Attack of the PNG. Yay, my beds are purple. The floors are green. Let's go.
Monk, we love you so much. Love you in chat for
There.
Monk.
It happened.
Thanks,
Don't be using chat for
Dad.
month, y'all.
We did it live. We did it live, everybody.
We're over here role playing and shit. And Monk's like, let me just play interior design. Hold on a second. Okay, but that's pretty baller.
Yeah.
Oh, the middle of a D&D game. Oh my god. It's unheard of. How do I erase things on this map? I made this bed have poopy on it.
I think I can erase it. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Discern, poop the bed. Discern, poop the bed.
Oh no, please stop.
Not the first time, won't be the last.
It's true.
Oh.
Grandpa forgot his bedpan at home.
Oh. Scar paw.
Hold on. There. Now it's stretched correctly.
Hey, I was dude. Oh.
Yeah, that's my bad.
You're killing me.
I'm just one person. I just got widow fingers.
He's just a widow guy.
I'm just a widow guy.
A little guy.
All right, what are you guys doing? I forgot we
I'm
were
laying
playing.
out some skins and some furs on my bed, and I'm gonna make it comfy and cozy.
Okay. Okay.
I think we should talk as a group real quick. Jennifer.
It's probably smart. I'll go over next door if you want to grab your CERN.
Oh,
Or I'll grab
yeah,
his.
yeah,
Just
I'll grab
it's
his
fine,
shirt.
It's all
The
right.
door's
Sure.
locked.
I kick it open.
No, no, don't break the door. Please. This is not
It's
your
open.
ship,
It's
man.
very clearly open. Is it not?
It is open.
I knock.
Okay. I'm gonna.
It's
come
locked,
walk
but
in.
it's open.
I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna grab you by the arm, you sir. Genevieve told me to grab you, and I'm gonna pull you out.
Oh, do you allow it?
Taking it.
Yeah, why
literally.
not?
Okay.
Not doing anything.
Do you consent?
Hashtag me next. What?
Oh.
Who said that?
Huh?
His Fortune. I knock and see if the door's locked.
Is the door locked, Evelyn?
It's us.
Door's not locked.
Door's not locked.
We're coming in. It's us.
Hi.
Hello. We need to talk.
Cassie's just kicked back in bed.
I'm here too. Distracted.
I'm gonna come sit next to E.
Think if we can convince Carnivorous to gather everyone together, we might be able to get a more good lay of who's on board.
They said dinner is in 2 hours after we take off.
In 2 hours. Okay.
We
I
can take
forgot
advantage
this
of
was
that.
a work trip.
Always is, baby.
Not always. We can relax a little bit.
Then maybe
Sounds
we
better.
can start assessing who could be.
I have a
the
question.
Yeah.
Instead of pomp and circumstance, why don't we just get everyone on the ship in one room, have them pass through Yasern's zone of truth, tell them to let the magic happen, and ask them who attempted to poison Carnivorous.
Oh, you have Zone of Truth too. I was gonna cast that as well.
I don't have it packed today. I packed something else.
I packed it.
Estrella wasn't feeling very truthy today.
I love that
Typical
we now have
God.
multiple people that can use Zone of Truth. This is a very trusting group of individuals. I
Hey,
can feel it.
Your DM wants to
You
know
can have a
who
Venn
can
diagram
raise your
of
hand
truth.
if you can cast Zone of Truth. 1, 2.
Would you also like to know if we can cast it later?
No, just right this second.
Okay.
Oh, no, I
I
can't.
just want to know if I could pivot. So one of you can. Okay.
If I can pivot.
How do I stop them from foiling my plan?
You solved
But
my
think of how
murder
funny it
You
would be.
You solved my murder puzzle.
Did you poison him? No. Did you poison him? No. Did you poison him? I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to.
I know my rights.
I know my rights. We're in international airways.
Oh shit.
Did he poison him? Did he poison him?
You don't answer, you get thrown off the ship.
Oh, that's
God.
awesome.
Stripped naked and thrown off the ship.
Strip naked first.
Well,
Wait, why?
Do you want
Yeah, make
jail
sure
or to skydive without a parachute? Your choice.
None of the
Be
above.
down. It's fun until you hit the bottom.
When you hit the ground, you
God,
want to roll.
in such a weird direction.
But like, have your arms splayed out, you know,
Yeah.
to shock and stuff. You'll be fine. Just walk it off. That's a long rest.
Yeah.
I don't
How many
think
d6s for fall damage again?
1 for every 10 feet after the first 10.
Yeah, cool.
What's the cruising altitude?
Yeah, how high are we gonna be?
I don't know yet. We
30,000?
haven't taken off.
Oh, okay.
Ask Captain Yenye how high a blimp would fly when you talk to him.
Oh, okay. You mean in game?
Or both, because I don't know the answer. 2,300 feet. That's my guess. For a blimp.
That's a lot of feet, baby.
20d6 is the max amount of damage. Just to say
Hey, at least
As
there's a
long
cap.
as we roll one only, we'll be fine.
that. I didn't say I was going to throw you overboard.
I'm just saying if we get thrown overboard.
Anyway,
Just occurred to you as we're entering an airship
What?
that we could get thrown off the ship.
I didn't really expect to be thrown off a ship. I don't like not being on the ground.
Where's Uldor, by the way?
You know where Uldar is.
In your heart?
He's hunting the magistrate.
Is he under the
in
water,
2
just
days.
swimming, just following underneath the ship?
No, Uldar is waiting for the magistrate to be exiled.
Oh, that's. Oh, yeah. I
He's
put that out of my
staying behind. He has
memory
a
so
job to
fast.
do.
He's gonna rip his
Like a
jugular out.
British boy.
So, however long it takes that, and then I will resummon Uldar.
Okay, so a couple days without him. That's fair.
Mhm.
That's scary.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the magistrate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna put Sindel and her man in room number 1. That's what we're gonna do.
The couple in bunk beds, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be in bunk beds.
Can we get their key?
No.
I want all the keys.
You can
Keymaster.
just pick a lock, Mr. Rogue Man.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I forgot I could do that.
Is there anything else that you guys were talking about in this room?
Yasern is going to take out a nice little vial he just spent like all of his money on, and he's gonna toss it to Evelyn.
Don't drop it.
Might want to check that out.
What is it?
Something I bought.
Obviously. Do you want to use more words?
I believe it's of the same ilk that was used to poison carnivorous.
Oh. She opens
Before.
it and she smells it.
It smells sweet, like a sweet rose.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Closes that.
Is it, or did he just sell me Coca-Cola?
She'll
Did I get played?
pull the alchemical tools out and
Yeah, make an
go
alchemical
place them
tools
on the
check.
desk. Do. I rolled, once it loads, a 12.
With the 12, you know that it is dangerous and it is poisonous.
It is poison. I will definitely need more time to deconstruct.
Is there any more you could glean from this? Like, what kind of person would use this specific kind of poison? Like, we're trying to read into the mentality of the killer, the guy, him.
Again, this was just a quick test to see if it was poison or not. Like I said, I'll need more time with it. At least an hour or two, just to see if I can discern exactly which type of poison and what the main ingredients might be.
Would you like some guidance?
Sure.
Okay. You're starting to cast guidance on you. And then what are you trying to check?
More details about the type of poison.
Okay. So
Because I don't know what the informant that Yasern talked to about told him about the poison.
Okay,
So I'm
make
trying
another
to figure out.
another check. This time use his guidance.
Yeah, that gives me
A D4.
D4. So alchemical tools.
Yo.
Okay, what
which
did you
was
roll?
A 22. And for funsies, we'll just roll the D4.
Ooh, not
Nice.
bad at all.
Okay.
So that is a 25 total.
Okay. Evelyn, this may be the first poison vial of this nature you've ever come across, especially with your family's line of work and history. The poison was siphoned from a human female in her death, and the necrotic magic behind it turned her into a specter. And if you stab someone or if they inject this poison, it will do both poison and necrotic damage. And this is what happened to Carnivorous. This is the exact same poison that this person sold to Yasern. Whoever did this to Carnivorous bought the poison in Lockling.
So I explained to the rest of the group what I figure out about the poison. That's extreme for a poison. Like, to the extreme. Like, that's the type of poison you're hoping that someone that there's no saving, that they I don't know if you
Whoever wants him dead wants him dead.
yes. There is much malice.
The last thing I'll tell you is, if the person dies from this wound uncured, they will turn into a specter themselves.
If they get poisoned by this, they'll turn into a ghost, like, instantly. Like, there's no saving there's no resurrection. Like, I know some spells to bring people back from the dead are possible. That's not the case with this. When someone has died and become a specter, it's their soul is already separated from their body. They want to make sure there's no way to bring him back.
Mechanically, if you apply this to a weapon, not only will it do its weapon damage, it will also do 3d6 necrotic damage and will poison them if they fail a con save of 14. If they fail, for 3 days after being poisoned, they will die and turn into a specter. With this information, Wardun, you gather that the night of the party with Carnivorous would have been his last.
Oh, shit.
And you piece it all together as she is using all of her tools to dissect what this poison is.
He's a ghost.
Wait, no.
No, that's not what I said. Not even a little bit.
He was almost a ghost. Ghost adjacent.
Oh, we're all ghost adjacent.
That's fair.
The night of the party, he was on death's doorstep.
We need to
Didn't
be
was that far gone.
real careful because they might have more of this poison.
Sure they do.
I hope so.
Honestly, at this point, would it be that big of a deal if one of us ended up getting poisoned?
Well, yes.
Well, it would be like, ooh, ouchie. But then, obviously, Evelyn, you have the poison now. I'm sure you can whip up an antidote. And as said, Wardun and I are walking poison antidotes. If we get poisoned, that's just information. So,
It's true. So
Does
in
Wardun? Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
Did Wardun put his stuff away yet? Or is it like on his back?
Oh, my gear? I still have all my gear on, yes.
Okay. You're gonna feel little fingers.
Why?
Why not?
oh, you sir, it's a little early for a back rub.
Are you like poking around in my backpack?
A little bit. I'm looking for what you spent all your money on. Because you said you
Okay.
spent.
Take it through your stuff.
was just like, what did he get? I got poisoned. What did he
We're all
get?
having a conversation and we just see Yusern just start.
Ruffling through. He's got his arm like elbow deep in Fortune's backpack.
Are you trying to be?
We're all talking and we all just stop and stare.
Yeah. Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy with looking through his bag?
Like half-heartedly. I mean, I'm not trying to actually
Okay.
steal something. If he doesn't want me there, I won't do it.
Okay.
No, Fortune's got nothing to hide from you.
Pull out something very, very deadly.
How fun should we play this?
Very, very fun.
Yeah, most
Okay.
fun. All the fun.
Roll me a d10.
How many?
This is
Sorry,
fun.
This is how many
my
fingers
DM
he's gonna
coming
cut
out.
off.
Wait.
Roll,
okay.
Roll a 10. He
10,
rolled a
baby.
10.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Then you're gonna find the magistrate's tiara.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
So you're gonna pull out.
Dude, this is so rad.
What
Where
the?
did you get this thing,
It's like
man?
he's been waiting.
You
I
get
was.
inspiration, Derp, for
oh,
cosplay.
I am like 95% certain that as soon as Derp heard that it was a tiara, during the break, he ran off to find where his tiara was. Yep.
High school prom, baby.
Love it.
Oh
Uh,
my
love it.
god.
yeah,
I
so
love
you
that.
pull out the magistrate's tiara thing and you unwrap it.
It's still bloody.
And
Do I look legit? Am I
you put it on.
Bell? Yeah, of course. This is roleplay.
pretty girl?
Tell me I'm pretty. Come on, do it.
You look very beautiful.
Thank you.
Is that what I think that is?
It does look familiar.
How did you get that?
I took it from Borden's bag.
No. You sound quiet. You're beautiful.
Oh,
Quiet.
that answers it. Now then, Vordoon, where did you get it before that?
You're gonna see a very devilish grin come across Fordune's face. I acquired it.
Cassius, make an Arcana check.
Oh,
Do the thing, Julie.
There is no war in
14.
Boston.
It's,
Oh wait, that's the other one.
there's actually magic radiating off of this thing. Yusern, you kind of feel it too, as you've already been wearing it. I need you to make an
Am I gonna grow
intelligence
hair?
saving throw.
You're already
Oh,
Let's go!
19!
Let's go.
You needed that, bro.
I got a plus
Hey.
1.
Yusern,
yes, sir. May I see that?
before you answer that, Yusern, suddenly you just feel smarter. Like suddenly your intelligence has been increased by 2 and you can't explain it, but the world is coming together. Suddenly you understand quantum physics. This is a smart tiara.
Oh my
A
gosh.
smart tiara.
Your
Oh,
intelligence
So
should
it's
be
like voice
smoking.
activated, and it can like
I
open
shouldn't
my
be
car,
smoking.
and
Oh my god. This is horrible for me. Oh my goodness. I'm an idiot.
I'm just gonna pluck it off his head.
Oh, you're dumb again. -2 to your intelligence.
Here you go.
Thanks, man.
It would be wild
tell
if
me-
Leon actually has a No, okay. He has half.
That would have been so good.
He's just gonna look it over as he starts trying to identify it and its specific properties.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Vordoon. You know, I like you more every day.
I like you more every day too.
He's just
What
gonna
move?
sit there messing with
So-
it, try to figure out everything about it.
It's a
Something
tiara. You
interesting.
can wear it. It's unisex. So if you wear it down, the diamond goes over the forehead. If you wear it up, it sits on top of your hairline. But it will give you a +2 to your intelligence. It does require a 2.
I want to add something.
Yes.
So those type of tiaras, you're supposed to wear them on your hairline, not on your forehead.
Unless you're
Doesn't
the
make sense because if you
magistrate.
put it on your forehead, then the
tiny.
gem would
No,
be
it-
like on
it'll
the
go on your
nose.
hairline,
Yeah.
but it'll sit.
The little gem will.
The
yeah.
gem will sit above the eyes.
No,
Yeah,
you're
um,
doing great. You're doing great,
Yeah.
Ryan.
You're
Does
starting.
it increase it by 2 to a certain maximum?
While wearing the tiara, your intelligence score increases by 2, as does your maximum for that score.
Wow.
It is
I
called
don't
the
think
tiara of
that's
Hey.
intellect.
relevant for any of us, but
If it were wisdom, I'd snatch that so hard.
Yeah, me too.
I also would have really.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, not relevant. I use that for alchemical tools.
I
Oh,
just
I-
mean, I mean, it increasing the max. I don't think is relevant
Oh,
for
yeah.
anybody.
No, not at all.
If it were wisdom,
Okay, but again, it's not.
I just want just
again-
saying, Monk. If you wanted to make it were wisdom,
If it increases the max, it'd be relevant for Xenophia. It increased strength, it'd be relevant for somebody else.
This is not what if. This is
no
intelligence.
shit, Sherlock. I don't have that.
PvP engaged.
No,
Yep,
I don't
PvP
wanna
engaged.
fight.
Throw out the
Whoa.
window.
No.
Just kidding.
I'll-
We're
I'd
engaged.
like-
There's no windows.
No, we've already passed this. We're not engaged.
We're engaged. Angelina was right.
No.
Angelina.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be a widow.
Okay.
Verdun, I don't know exactly why you've picked this up. It's just a trophy or what have you. I'd be interested to know, but you did purchase this, and I think you got more than you may have been bargaining for. And he'll just sort of set it. He'll do it like the upside down with the. You're wearing your helmet, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Are you? But you're comfortable around us to not wear the helmet, right?
Yeah,
You've
yeah.
done that
I'll-
before.
I'll
So
pick
I will
the helmet.
I'll close the door behind you, and I will take your helmet off for you, and I will put the headband on you.
Thank you.
DM,
Does he
How
get his
hot is
little
he?
galaxy brain moment?
Very. The way
what does he learn?
the way the hair, like it, the wave as he parts his hair, it's only magnified by the tiara, and the silver and diamonds on it kind of match his hair and armor. It glistens. He's glowing right now.
Does he
Oh my
have his
God.
little galaxy brain moment like he just earned it?
He does, as suddenly quantum physics makes sense. You're smart by 2.
Well, that's interesting. Yes, I only got it for a trophy. Does anyone want this magical item?
I would never say no, but I have a feeling there's somebody else that could use it a bit more effectively.
I could be more
Evelyn?
effective with using my tools, my alchemical tools, and my brewing tools.
Brewing.
Yes.
I'll hook my helmet on my
You
belt.
you see on the desk there is the open cask, and there are the little decanters.
She's currently brewing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Pop off.
Didn't-
Brewing.
Xanafi and Evelyn already have a conversation about her brewing?
No, but I just meant her brewing right now at this moment.
They did.
Yeah.
Before they went to sleep that one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
None of them are ready yet. I
Oh.
want to premise that it will not taste good yet.
I'm gonna walk up to Evelyn and then, for you, my beautiful friend, and I'm going to put the tiara on her head for her.
Evelyn is known as a tiara of intellect. And for your notes, and I'm going to send it to you, it is a wondrous item. And there you go. I put it in roll 20.
And then, as soon as Vordun turns around, Cassius is going to be standing there. He's going to go, "And for you, my beautiful friend," and he's going to put his helmet back on him.
Verdun will chuckle and
Inspiration, because that's adorable.
I'm going to go find Carnivorous. Talk to him a
Anyone
little
curious about what's behind that in the engine room? Thoughts?
The engine.
All right, I'm going with Vordoon. I don't have the tiara. I'm not there. I'm not him.
Lights up.
I
the
can't
smoke.
do
You're not
this.
that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
My pronouns are he because I'll
Stressed.
never be him.
Picks up his cigar from the ground.
It's all bent and like.
Sorry, baby. I didn't mean to do you like that.
It's okay. It's okay.
We can fix you.
We can fix you.
You guys step out of the room, and I need perception checks from Vordoon and Yusern.
Oh. Oh.
22
Baller.
and 11. Okay. Yusern, as you come up and out of this room, you are going to hear a commotion. You're going to hear the muffled footsteps kind of banging on the ground, and then just around the corner, you can't see them yet. Don't move, by the way, but you do hear them. Two distinct, separate voices. And it's an argument. And the first one you're going to hear is a man's voice. And he's going to say, "That wasn't part of the deal. I upheld my part of the deal. Now you're just being greedy. And this is exactly why the Brightwoods don't belong anywhere alongside our family. You see, the Thorns and the Brightwood, we are finished." And then you're going to hear a slap. But the slap isn't hand against skin, it's hand against fur. And then you are going to hear a cat hissing. And then as you are stepping out, you're going to see a woman. And this woman looks flustered. She looks like she was just in a fight with someone. Her cheeks are flustered, and she has a couple tears running down her face. And the last thing she says was, "That artifact belongs to my family, and the Brightwoods, we paid for that artifact, and we are going to get it. Do you hear me, Count?" And she sees you, because you guys are on that side of the map. And as she sees you, again, everybody, Sleepy, these were amazing. She's got auburn brown hair, green eyes. She's got the same moon crescent that of the moon elf that gave the necklace over to Cassius. She's wearing a very tight black and silver dress with that kind of turtlenecks and right underneath her chin. And she is very, very well put together, other than the fact that she just got into this fight. And she's going to see you, and she's going to just kind of clear her throat, and she's quickly going to walk into this room and slam the door behind her. You hear footsteps as someone runs away from her. What are you guys doing?
Well, that was awkward.
Family squabbles.
Some sort of artifact. Yusern's gonna pop his head back into this room and be like, "Someone's having marital troubles. There's a lady with a moon thing on her head, and there's an artifact in play. I don't know what it means, but just thought you should know." And he closes the door and then goes right back to me. It's very broken. None of it really works. He thinks he's doing good, but he's an idiot. He's tiara-less.
Okay. Where are you guys trying to head?
Our neighbors. He was still up top, right?
Okay.
On top.
Since
This
you've been
him over
talking,
here?
you'll notice that the doors are open into the dining room, and you'll see that he is currently in there, and he is talking to a group of people. And as you open, you're going to see that this room is the dining room. You're going to see that there are at least 4 or 5 tables that hold 6 people each. You see that there are a couple tankards of ale of different flavors. You see there's actually a little chimney, and there's a pot that's currently stewing inside. And you see that the captain is currently holding up a champagne bottle. And there's maybe 3 or 4 other people in this room, including the lady that was just arguing. And the captain's gonna say, or not, yeah, sorry, not the captain, the owner of the ship, Carnivorous, is gonna say, and here are 2 of them as we speak. Everyone, these are the strange bedfellows. This one here is Vordoon, and that one there is your Cern. And you'll see everyone just kind of give a little bit of a golf clap. Someone just bangs their fork on their champagne glass. Welcome to the Sun Glider. We have lifted off. I'll give you 5 gold if you could tell me if you felt it or not. And as he says that, you all realize that you're basically up in the air.
Heard of that before.
Please have a seat. Is the rest of your party coming soon? Stop his.
I'm sure they'll be along shortly.
I'm just setting up their bedrooms.
Wonderful. Well, we have other guests here that I'd like to introduce you all to. If you would please. And he'll look at the far end of the room. Lady Evelina Brightwood of the Brightwood Estate. And everyone kind of claps and hits their champagne glasses. Evelina Brightwood came to Lochlean to participate and watch the arena, but also she has business of her own. The Brightwoods, they're a little bit of a dungeon diving family. They have scoured the realm. I was going to say the earth. The realm of Alira in search of anything that you'd find in a dungeon, really. Now, don't let her looks fool you. The Brightwood family are amazing spelunkers. She'll give a slight bow, and she's kind of composing herself, and she'll have a seat. And here, you'll notice, and as you look over, and by the way, as I'm doing this, the rest of you heard that that there's a scuffle, and that there's an artifact in play. What are you all doing now in this room? Are you staying?
Vibing out.
Okay. Okay.
Cassius has got a bloint and he's just...
Well,
Whoa.
the comment of making an antidote for the poison was made, so Evelyn does actually start working on that.
Okay. Go ahead and make another check with your tools. Hopefully the +2.
While she is attuning to the
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah.
A 22. Yeah. You are in your zone. And if undisturbed, you will be able to break down this poison chemical by chemical. And what are you trying to do?
Make an antidote.
Oh, antidote. Yeah. And with that, you basically know the counters to each one of these chemicals. The one that's tricky is you don't know how to counter a specter. That's the only piece that's missing with the 22. You'll need to do more research. You do know that typically the opposite of evil is good, but that's as far as you know for now.
Where'd your Cern go?
He's having drunk party in the sweet, awesome sex room.
Yeah.
Like a Chad.
What?
Like a chat.
No, he's having delegations in Boring Town.
Cassius and Vordoon, you're going to see that there is a very tall furbulk, a female furbulk.
Your Cern and Vordoon?
Yes, that's what I said. And you are going to see
Not
that...
what you said. I call insight.
You heard the man.
No, what did I say? What did I say?
You said
Cassius.
and
No.
Vordoon.
I said
You did.
Yasern and Vordoon.
Nope.
You did not say you, sir.
Someone
Somebody
clip it.
Roll the tape. No,
I think
don't.
so.
Don't clip it. Don't clip it just for that.
He's like, roll the tape out. No.
He's like, wait a second.
You'll see there's a beautiful furbulk that stands 7 feet 3 inches, and she's currently sitting and she's eating some kind of soup. And you could tell that she is not nobility, but still dressed rather nicely for this location. And in front of her is a woman that is wearing beaded necklaces on her head and on her hair, and they're just watching everything. He doesn't introduce them though. Instead, he looks behind you and he says, "And here we have Lord Cedric Voss. Lord Cedric Voss is one of the nobles of Lochlean. And as I understand it, this is going to be Cedric's first trip outside of Lochlean. Cedric, welcome." And Cedric's going to give a slight bow, and he's going to say, "It's good that we have this kind of company. I understand flying ships can be unsafe. Floating prisons, if you ask me. But with the bedfellows here." And everyone kind of claps again. And then the captain's going to, or not the captain, Carnivorous is going to say, "We shall be returning here shortly with dinner. Please, find your seats. Dinner will be served within half the hour."
So he introduced these ones, but not these ones?
Correct.
I want you to meet my friends over here. They're really cool. Fuck those guys.
Which is why Purdue's gonna walk over and introduce himself to them.
Okay. So you walk over and you're going to see the girl next to you. She's going to say, "Sorry, love. I'm holding that for someone." As she looks at the chair.
He's not sitting down.
Oh,
He didn't mention your name, so I'm Vodun.
oh, apologize. Apologies for our rudeness. And you're going to see the Furbolg is going to scoot her chair back. She's going to stand up, and at 7'3", she'll look at you. She'll say, "I am Katarina Willow. A pleasure to meet you. And this here is my partner. She goes by Queen Bee. It's a nickname, but it's her favorite, so that it shall remain. Queen Bee, say hello to the man." And she's just gonna kind of look at you and not do anything. She just stares at you.
Katarina, it is a pleasure. I'll reach my hand out.
She'll grab it and she'll shake it, and she has. Thanks, Minnie. I
Oh.
appreciate that. She's gonna
I'm
have
gonna-
a firm
I'm gonna
handshake.
channel some Cassius here, and I'm gonna give her hand a little kiss, and then I'm going to do the same for Queen Bee.
Queen Bee
Both
will.
at the same time.
She'll pull her hand back, like she doesn't want you to touch her.
I'm not grabbing it. I'm just holding my hand out.
Oh, she will keep her hand from touching yours. Katerina says, "It really is exciting, Vordoon, to have you on the ship. We've heard good things about the Bedfellows, and if rumors are true, there's no better voyage for you to be on than this one." And she kind of looks and stirs her soup a little bit.
What does that mean?
Well, and as she's about to talk, you're going to see more people start to pile in. Other nobles, and you see as people are starting to get to dinner, she'll say, "Excuse me, before dinner, I must refresh." And she's going to get up, and she's going to look at Queen Bee, and she's going to say, "Come on." And they're going to walk off. "Excuse me, we'll be back shortly." And she walks away from you.
Okay.
Now, as the rest of you pass time, you have about 30 minutes before dinner. As everyone is starting to crowd into the room, you can hear their footsteps, and you can tell that the evening events are about to begin. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do in your rooms before you attend this dinner? Or don't attend it?
I would like to change into my finer clothes. I don't change my pants,
Say.
but I do change to my puffy romance novel cover shirt.
I happen to love it.
Nice.
And Xanaphy, you follow suit?
Yes, I will get my nice. Cashmere is like a good fabric, right? Cashmere's a good one.
In this world, I say it's the best one.
It's a soft green
Sure.
tunic with a deep brown belt and like a fur half shawl guy.
Okay. So you dress nicely for the dinner party. And then you guys are going to attend, or are you doing anything else before we start?
Can Ysern have a talk with Lady Brightwood?
You can, yes. So you walk over as you see people piling in, and you go over to the lady, and at this point she's done crying. You can tell she's kind of composed herself. And she'll look at you and she'll say, Master Ysern, is it?
Yeah, what up? You smoke?
No, but thank you.
Would you like to?
I respectfully decline. Again,
Hey,
thank you for the offer.
dig your headpiece there.
Oh, this? Yes, it's an heirloom, actually, from my family. We go back many generations, and, well, mother's mother's mother kind of thing. Now it is mine. Forgive my prudence, but what happened to you? And she kind of looks you up and down.
I fought a hag. Well, did a deal with a hag. And killed a shape-shifting owl thing.
You're gonna see she's kind of leaning her elbows on the table. A hag? Where did you fight it?
Had a weird chicken house.
A house
The doors
on
were all
chicken
funny.
legs?
Yeah, that's the stuff.
I've
And then
heard
it
of
turned into a
those.
real chicken and flew away.
She's alive. They're alive.
You know about hags, huh?
Like I said, generations passed down.
I thought you were spelunkers.
If there's a hole, we'll dig it. We'll fill it.
Oh,
We'll loot it. We'll tap it. We'll. Someone stop me! I'm just staring at Leon,
No,
and I'm just
no,
gonna keep
no,
going.
keep going.
everybody say anything, keep it going. Damn, Monk, I didn't know you rolled that way.
I digress. Sorry,
Oh.
it's a thorn thing.
Does that moon represent anything to you?
It represents time. You see, there's always tomorrow. Yes, sir. The moons prove it. Turns out our realm isn't
cool.
flat after all. I don't know why that was so funny.
I just like, it's just the back of my mind's like, do I make Ysern a flat earther? Just like right then.
Oh my
But
god.
I was like,
A
nah, I
worshiper
can't
of
do
the
it.
moon to be a flat earther.
Yeah, I can't do it. He's just not there. He's not him. So there's no god or deity attached to that. It's just time.
I think we're moving a little fast for my taste. let's have dinner first, and then I'll tell you all about my deities and what the thorns do. I
Did
want
you
to
just
know
invite
more
me to dinner?
about you.
Yeah, she'll tell you about deities. Oh god, oh god.
Go on.
Shut up!
Deities nuts.
Deities nuts.
And at that note, guys, we're gonna call it there.
And with that,
Wait. Can I do a thing before we leave?
What do you want to do?
I want to do, because I feel like these things are funnier to do at the end than at the beginning.
Okay, it's like you waited.
Yeah, I was waiting for things to come back.
What are you doing?
I will, as Xanaphi leaves to go. Do you announce that you're going to go change into some nicer clothes?
Yeah. Well, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go put on something nicer than that isn't covered in muck.
Covered in monk?
Muck.
Covered in
Oh,
monk.
muck.
Shut up. Say your thing.
Some people would love to. Never mind.
Oh.
A few minutes will pass, and Cassius will look to Evelyn and just say, "Oh, be right back. I nearly forgot something." And he will leave the room. And he will make his way over to Xanaphi's room.
No. I mean,
Here we go.
No, I mean cool.
Xanaphi's chill. Sleepy is panicking. Oh, I gotta move to my
Um,
room. That's right. Hold on. Boop. There.
And he will give a light knock, but he will just enter.
Oh, she's already undressed, bro.
Yeah.
we all bathed together. Calm
yeah,
down.
we've all seen each
Still.
other whole ass nude.
You've seen
Xanaphi,
your dirty bathwater.
Well, let's come right in. Hi.
yes, apologies for interrupting. I have a gift for you, is all.
What?
And he will walk up to her, and he will, may I? And he'll reach out for her hand.
She's left-handed. She's gonna lift her left hand.
Okay.
Okay.
And he's going to, now, obviously you're getting a bit dressed up. I'm in my finery, and a good impression, I suppose we should make. And you don't seem to be the type to give unto yourself the finer things in life. A utilitarian, which I do respect, but a little bit of flair every now and then. And he'll pull out the ring that he bought with, now set with emerald. A little bit of flair every now and then is, I think, perfectly acceptable. And as he brings it towards your hand, he looks at you and he winks as he hovers it over the ring finger for a second, alluding to the conversation prior.
Right, red.
And then he puts it on your probably your middle finger. Just a small token. Don't be afraid to decorate. Have some fun. I would also, his demeanor changes very dramatically. I would also like to apologize.
What?
And if you're half undressed, you notice after the conversation has moved from the ring, he is, at first it just seems like he's looking down for one reason, but you see he's staring directly at what would be at about on your rib cage, the scar from where he stabbed you while you were possessed and smited.
Yeah. It looks cool though.
I got the heat of combat, and power such as mine is something that radiates from you. It exists in everything that you do. And it is beautiful. but there is no escape from it. It is in every breath, in every poem. It is in my rage. It is in my passion. And in that moment, I worried for you. So greatly that I lost a bit of restraint. And it took me back to the last time that I lost restraint. My confidence is no act, but I have moments, as do all mortal men, that I am not proud of. That was one of them. I only hope, and he'll put his hand on your ribs where the scar is, that quickly scars can heal. And he'll cast Cure Wounds, even though the wound is no longer open.
I'd like to stop him. And I'll put my hand on his where the ribs are. Don't take it away. Whether you lost control or not, you still saved my life, and you might regret it. I'm so very thankful. We've barely known each other, and you still went out of your way to save me.
Sort of, I imagine, as you put your hand on his, the glow of the magic was like beginning to emanate, but as soon as you say don't, it just starts to fade throughout your sentence.
This is not the first scar in my body, and it won't be the last, and they all tell a story.
He'll pull his hand away. Far be it from me to deny someone a good story.
It is your specialty, isn't it?
Well, should have one, I suppose. I'll leave you to it. Dinner soon.
Before you go, thank you for the ring. I don't think anyone's ever given me anything so nice, or anything really before. So thank you.
In all fairness, you did pay for half of it yourself.
Let's hope we don't have to use it.
Let's hope. And he will sort of look around a little awkwardly for a moment, give probably a little too deep bow, and then he'll leave the room.
And you walk away.
Anyway.
You're screaming coming from behind the door.
No, that's creepy.
Blood curdling scream.
Oh, that's awesome. That is so good. Look at that giant.
Okay, thank you, Dad.
Oh my gosh. That was amazing.
And you make clips that are 20 minutes long instead of just 30 seconds. I got things to write.
It's called a highlight, and they do exist.
Yeah.
I have to go take a cold shower and think about my life.
I gotta go take a hot shower and think about what just happened.
It's already too hot in here, okay? It's too hot in here.
I've had too much bath water again. I'm sorry, everybody.
Not the bath water.
Oh man.
All right, gamers. Good game.
All right.
I just gotta say, now that this session has officially wrapped, that two things. One, this week and this weekend have been kind of hell for me, and I wasn't quite mentally prepared for D&D tonight. This is one of those nights where you just kind of show up and like you guys carried me through it, and you guys did so wonderful The second thing is we've been doing a lot of combat and a lot of exposition and stuff, and I always love when you guys can just take the story and just kind of run with it. And moments like this is exactly why this table is so wonderful. So great game. I know it's kind of a slow burn, as we didn't fight anything, but that was awesome. Really, really good game, guys.
Thanks for being amazing, Monk.
Oh,
I
what a
didn't-
blast.
I did
Yeah,
nothing
honestly.
this round. You guys did it
I
all.
have to say it real quick because I forced myself not to the entire time the others were having the conversation in the room. When you introduced Queen Bee, it took everything in my power to not go, there's a bee? Okay,
There's a bee.
Oh,
Still
I got it
rocking
out
with
of
the
me. We're
bee?
fine.
Oh,
There's the bee.
fantastic.
There's a bee. I know
Mm.
exact features.
Monk, I adore you in everything that you do.
Yeah.
The amount of bullshit you put up from us is just
Oh my gosh.
unfathomable.
The most bullshit thing that I stepped right into, this little trap, was freaking Uldar. His first
Ah.
episode with Uldar, and he's gonna go hunt down the magistrate. The late
You should know
magistrate.
better with Uldar.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if a dire wolf is enough. I don't know if
The direwolf has more HP than any of us.
Hey.
that's all
Yeah.
well and good, but the magistrate can turn invisible.
That was a scroll.
He
It's
could
gone.
He used a scroll.
Smell him.
He used a scroll.
Yep,
Okay,
he,
so
he
people-
doesn't have a ring. It was a one-time use scroll. Monk changed that.
I
It's
Mhm.
I
gone.
adapted.
And you don't think Monk's the kind of person to say, yeah, he had another one at home.
Yeah.
He grabbed it before he left.
We got scrolls at home.
All right, guys.
Also, wait, how the fuck does Uldar have more health than any of us? This is Find Steed, not Find Greater Steed.
Find Steed summons the steed at its max HP, which is, for a direwolf, 60.
Damn.
Whoa.
Dang.
Ooh,
Dang
war of
away.
attrition on that one. Even if he does like 1d4 damage every bite, like it's got time.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying. I told you I had this in the bag.
Goodness.
W's.
All right.
W's.
So,
Order
a
60.
couple things. We are going to raid out. Hey Fox, thanks for changing it to ice.
Side?
Yeah, W side. So, we are going to be playing with the Dirty Rollers tomorrow at 5:30 Mountain Standard Time. If we can give the Dirty Rollers a shout out. It is a Pathfinder game that we're learning how to play. And Andy is the DM, and he's been teaching me. So it's not on our channel; it's on the Dirty Rollers RPG channel. Also, we have a couple streamers at this table, and I want to give them some love and the microphone. So starting with Leon Le Leon, he's the guy to my stage. That guy over there. What you got
Hi.
going on in your world besides those cool lights?
Yeah, I got cool lights. That's pretty cool. I love you guys.
Hmm.
Over in my world, I am back at it. I've been a little bit kind of iffy with streaming the past couple months because there's been a lot going on, both a little bit personal and professional. But I'm coming back into it full time, 4 streams a week. We're doing the Egglock, which is a Pokemon Scarlet Nuzlocke with Pokemon made by the community, which I'm very excited about and has been going really well. And most importantly, next week, I believe, where did I put that? Next week, the 21st, is that next week? Whenever the 21st is, I'm
It is
doing
next
a 24-hour stream where I'm going to be sitting down and playing the entirety of Ghost of Tsushima in one stream, because that was we're checking another goal off of the old subathon goal list.
Let's
So-
go.
Oh, and it's Tina's birthday. Happy early birthday! It's just Tina.
Oh, happy birthday, Tina!
Yeah.
You gonna watch Leon for your birthday?
Give a shout out for
Who
Leon
doesn't?
and go give him
If
a
you-
follow.
Tina, if you come by on your birthday, I will sing happy birthday for you.
Okay. I
You
love
never
it.
offered anybody else that.
That sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. Okay, and then to Leon's stage left, we have Xanafi, played by the amazing, always Sleepy _907. Hi, Sleepy. What you got going on?
That's me. I put it the wrong way.
Yeah, I
Um,
changed screen, so
It's fine. Don't
Oh.
worry.
now you're
Um,
right underneath me. You're down here.
like this.
Mhm.
Like this. I don't know. I don't really have much going on. I'll be streaming Wednesday. Gonna continue my spooky zombie game, or maybe I'll actually get my life together and download what I was supposed to do for my Filiversary, which was play scary game Alien Isolation, but I
Ooh.
did not download it. And of course, we got Friday with Freaky Friday, which I
Mhm.
just love so much. Leon, will you be there this time? 'Cause I won't be there next week.
This Friday? Yes, I will.
Okay.
W.
Okay.
Love that.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
you won't be there
awesome.
next? I thought we can talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it
Yeah,
later.
no, let's talk about it right now.
And I'm hoping Monday, depending on how many spoons I've got after work, that I'll be doing another NPC creation stream.
Oh, I
till
love those.
tomorrow.
I love those.
Yay!
Let me be there with
Yes.
that one
Okay.
if it's after 8:30.
Okay.
Dang, Sunflower. What are you doing with that?
W,
Sorry, I
Sunflower.
looked at chat.
What are you
Damn.
doing with that?
Throw it back to the
Can I
circle,
borrow
Mom.
it? Derp snack.
What you got there?
A
Are you
knife.
playing any Stardew? Are you doing anything this week? Oh my
Yes, I will be playing Stardew on Wednesday nights for Floridians, but probably afternoon for normal
Stardew.
people.
Okay.
I also may be doing a Minecraftian stream,
Okay.
give or take sprinkled throughout the week. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, gaming related is going to be gaming with friends on Wednesday. I don't know what that is yet, but we might be doing some tabletop or some spoopy stuff or some action stuff. But do hang out with us on Wednesday, and then yeah, I might do something
we still
on
gotta
Saturday.
do the chain together, guys.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
gotta-
I still have that.
Yeah, we do.
I
need to do
got
that.
it.
We do need to
I'm
do
down.
that.
I got it as well.
Oh
Okay.
my
We should do
God.
that on Wednesday. Chain together.
Deal. Okay. Well, there's that. So for all of you who jumped in, thank you so much. It's so nice to meet you. We're so glad to have you with us. We're gonna raid out the group that we're gonna raid, and I want to see if they're still on. They look like they're really brand new to D&D Live. So we're gonna give them some love. They're called Dread the DM, and I think it's always cool to see other people and how they do, their setup. But go give them some love. They only have 3 people watching, and 73 followers. So let's hit them with some love. But thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful night. Also, good job, Soren.
W, Soren.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
Ciao.
Ka-chow. Bye, everybody.